Alrighty. Hello, everybody. How are you all doing today? Welcome back into another beautiful stream. It is currently Monday for the majority of the world, and we're seeing all the boops happening in the chat. Welcome on in. Hello. How was your weekend? It's a Monday. We're starting a brand new week again. Hellos, mates. Hellos. Hi, Pom Pom. Thank you for the kind words. Cannot wait for Tuesday. What's on Tuesday? What's on all the Tuesdays? How are we doing? Sorry, I'm a couple minutes late because I needed to eat something real quick, so I shoved a banana and a muffin in my face. That'll keep me up going for a stream just a little bit because I snoozed. I had a big old snooze. So I was up late and had a big old snooze. So anyway. Watching my season 9 Hermitcraft videos, my favorite season ever so far. Oh my gosh. Well, let's go, Briz. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Okay. For talking about rewatching stuff, I saw in my Discord someone mentioned Double Life, episode 1 passed 1 million, apparently, which I'm actually curious by. I didn't actually have time to check before I started stream. But that's pretty cool if it is. Let me have a little look-sees. A little look-see-loos. That's craziness. Filter. Let me just search up Double Life. Let me search up Double Life and it'll come up. This is past 1 million. It has! Oh my god, go! 1,027,000 views. Insane, by the way. Absolutely insane. When was the last time I hit 1 million views on a video? Was that like season 8? Might have been like season 8 or something. So crazy work. Just need to adjust something in my feed. There we go. Okay. That's awesome. Thank you so much for watching the content. Heck yeah. I also noticed like my decked out video had gone up a little bit, but I didn't realize at one point that it went up like at 50k views or something at one day. I don't know what happened that day for that to happen, but I saw that too. What's going on? You're watching my older content. Gold play button for Double Life. Oh, I wish. I'm still chasing that YouTube one. It's kind of out of my reach. Oh, golly go. Everyone got the decked out itchies. I think the closer it gets, you know, people are going to be just rewatching Decked Out 2 stuff because like, all right, let me refresh my Decked Out vibes and then Decked Out 3 will come out. It's going to be crazy. I'm helping with that soon. I'm doing the build soon. I've been working on the episode, the next Hermitcraft episode. I've made the thing for Scar's Storage Wars. That's there. There's one more thing that I want to do in that general zone. And technically I want to do one special custom thing to the Scar Storage Wars thing, but we're doing like the group recording and stuff on Friday, so I have a little bit of extra time to do that. I still want to get that video out as early as I can though. But I have to kind of like, because things have been pushed back a little bit, I'm trying to figure out what else I want to put in the episode, because what I have is not going to be enough for a full video. So don't think it's going to be out by Tuesday because I'm going to put some other things in there. I've got to figure out what to do for that. So that's fine. Did I get the alert? Yeah, the Aussie Gov alert. I did. It came through on my phone. There's a couple of Reddit posts every now and then of who's decked out videos to watch. Let's go. Let's go. I'm really hoping, like, I know Tango's doing like the competitive version, like side of Decked Out 3, how he's mentioned doing teams and everything like that. I just want to solve the dungeon secrets and map out the dungeon. Like, that's my interest. I'm less interested in like being competitive and getting points and everything, and more just interested in just vibing with what he's got in there. I loved the egg hunt. I love the secret hunt. I love the challenge of trying to do all the things to get what I needed to finish the dungeon. That was the most exciting part for me versus the competitive stuff. So yeah. Have I played the sheep game? Is that sheep looking at me? Yeah. I put it in one of my episodes when I played. I still have to upload the whole game to Pearlescent Move. Haven't done that yet. I've been too focused on making another episode and trying to stay on top of it instead of falling behind again. And then I'll be excited for Zip. So he's doing, I mean, I'm pretty sure I've heard that he's doing secret stuff. I think last time he, like, See and Tango smile when, like, beaming when people were figuring out, like, his dungeon secrets. He loves that stuff. Like, it's... So he totally would do it again, so... So I know nothing about Decked Out and I'm too scared to ask at this point. I would say you could watch the How I Beat Decked Out video, but I think you still might not understand what's going on. Because I didn't, like, the way I structured that video was for people who already knew what was going on and what the goal was. So I didn't really kind of explain how the game worked in that video. Already making the next episode of that big moving episode. Yeah. I mean, it's a week tomorrow after, you know, since my last video. So I hope I'm working on it. No, I actually intended it to try to get it out tomorrow. And I probably could have, but I think I got to figure out something else to put in. It's not going to be enough. It's going to be too short of an episode. So I want to figure out something else in there. Wasn't that video 2 days ago? No, it was released on Tuesday. Technically Wednesday morning. So it's a little bit extra, but yeah, Tuesday. It's already been a week. It's crazy, right? It goes so fast. It'll be Wednesday, super early Wednesday morning is when it will tick over to 7 days. Okay, put in the sheep video for padding. No, not for this episode. No, I haven't actually played any sheep games recently. Oh yeah, I could play some of the mini games on the server. There's a few that have popped up. You're right. I could do one of those. I could totally do one of those. That's a good idea. That'll pad it out. Still got to do the second part. These shulkers, I just finished the project yesterday. Well, I can't technically I finished it this morning. It's still today. I finished the build this morning, so I have fresh boxes. That is for part 2 of the video. So that's staying up there. Did you look? I organized all of those boxes for my big boy base move. I organized that. I think it was the same day I did the other stream where you guys were poking at me for having it in the first place. I did it after the stream and cleaned it up. Like it's done. Gotta trust in the pearl, right? So yeah, and these are from the project I just did. So I gotta just put these away and then we're good. Really don't have much of a shulker monster usually. I like to stay on top of it. I actually find it really satisfying to just sit and chill and put it away. It feels like I'm being productive, but I'm kind of not at the same time, you know? Absolutely waffles. There is a bunch in the Nether Hub. I haven't touched any of that stuff. Like pig game and everything. So we gotta look at that for sure. She's a copper golem at heart. That's why I got rid of the copper golems. I'm like, I do it quicker than they do. There's no point me having these guys, you know? There you go on to clean up Scourge Shulkers. Oh, I got plans. I got plans. I'm excited to show you what I came up with for Scourge Storage Wars thing. Now it's nothing like there's quite a few like fancy redstone machines in Storage Wars, and I'm like, well, I'm me. And I know I did Purtle, but I'm still like that. I had a very long time. Like the Purtle took me like half a season to come up with the final thing for that. As I don't have that kind of time. So, and I can't come up with complicated machines on like so quickly like that. So I've harnessed my strengths of visuals, I think, more like to match his base theme a little more, hopefully, maybe, I don't know. And maybe that'll get me some extra points. But I have done a little bit of redstone, but it's mostly it's typical storage stuff, to be honest. It's nothing crazy. So yeah, I don't think I ain't gonna win it. But maybe I'll just get the bonus points for the aesthetics. Who knows? Because I think everybody there that has made something does not match Scar's base style. Every single other one does not match his base style. So I'm like, maybe I can get a leg up because of that. No one's followed his palette. But I don't think he wants people like to design it too much anyway, because that's the fun part, right? You just get the machinery. Oh, Jen went to sleep. And then my brain just completely died on me. But yeah, you get the machinery and then you get to design around it. That's the cool thing. What it has inspired me to do though is I would love to design a proper full, like using an impulse sorter system for my storage in the future, of course. I had a lot of fun doing the one I did for Scar. And I was like, man, I have never put this much effort into a storage wall before, but I guess I have today. We have to take some of this back out again, to be honest. Why am I putting stone in the andesite chest? We have to take some of this back out again, because today I thought we could texture the roads that we have. Because right now with the base move, it's looking very flat and boring. And then I want to start on that path. I do. I'm not really going to continue on the shoreline just yet at the moment. I want to do the pathway. I think it's going to bring it together quite a bit, so we're going to do that. Did I see Mumbo was planning his art gallery build? I haven't seen that yet, no. But I know he was wanting to put those paintings somewhere. Benjamin, thank you for the 14 months. Hope you're well. I am. Not too bad, thank you. Some exciting things today, other than us. I actually went shopping. Went to Aldi today. Finally picked up our big grocery shop. I always put it off. I do my big boy shop at Aldi. But then we got the catio started. And the kiddies are going to have a space to be outside and do cool things. So fun things have started. Still trying to get my fence sorted. Neighbor is not responsive. But we got the catio started, so I'm very excited for that. To get the kiddies outside and they can get some air and sunshine. And it's a nice big space. It's looking great so far. We got like the whole frame up today and everything. So that's awesome. Can't do the netting without the fence though. He made entire floor plans. He's so dedicated. Entire floor plans? Dang. I mean, a gallery, like, I would put it on Mumbo to go to that level of detail, because a gallery floor plan is super important about how people move through the space, how they'll approach each painting. Like, that checks out that Mumbo is going to that length. With what he's been doing and how Mumbo's brain works. Yeah, that makes sense. It's beautiful. Oh, I gotta watch these episodes. I have not been sitting down watching Hermitcraft. I've been watching Minecraft too much. I think I chucked on... I swear I chucked on someone's episode no longer. Did I watch another Impulse one? I don't remember. I watched someone's Minecraft video recently while I was doing things. But I didn't watch that. Haven't watched the whole thing. So I'm going to catch up a little bit. A little bit. Have I seen Build Detective? I haven't. I've seen snippets. Am I understanding correctly? Is it like one person has what it's supposed to be, or what the build... I'm guessing one person has what the build is supposed to be. They already know the answer. And then the other person is guessing and then building based on what that other person has given them for clues, like how they answer the question. Is that what's going on? And then at the end, they go and look and see how similar it is. Is that how that works? They're both building each other person's information. So they have like a theme to start with in their minds about what they want the other person to build. Gotcha, okay. I saw the one with the fish. Hi, Quanto, how you doing, lovely? Benjamin! Great to hear that news. Did also say... did also say that I finished my 2-day starter base video. Oh, heck yeah, Benjamin! Was it a good one? I hope you liked it. I hope you liked it. Such a fun video. Why did they put it on the second channel? Isn't that a main channel thing? What are they doing putting full edited things on their VOD channels? They're testing the waters. So they forgot to be YouTubers. I had heard they hadn't talked a lot during it. So that's fair, honestly. That's fair. Something fun that I want to do, by the way. It's been a hot minute, but we haven't played Mecha Chameleon in a little while. And I'm sad about that. And I'm looking to get a lobby together again with some of the usual suspects, but there's also someone that I've asked that hasn't played before, has mentioned wanting to play before. I've only had very brief interactions with this person, but they've been great, and I want to see if I can get a lobby together with them. I think that could be fun. I would really love to get Mecha back again because I really enjoyed Mecha. And I'm sad that there's been like no lobbies, you know? So I think it's gonna be good. I did feel that all I will say is that there are some people in that group you can see either being future Hermits or future Hermit guests. IMO. Fairsies, honestly. Fairsies. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Benjamin. Thank you for the pities, lovely. Didn't it get massively hacked recently? Something about malware in the maps. Let me fact check that. It was one map from what I know of, from what I could see on Twitter. Like, I saw it come up on Twitter when it happened. It was like one map, like the laser tag one. None of the maps that we were using. And they've also fixed it as well since. Like, the thing that they've found that the maps we're using has been sorted. So I don't think, I'm not too worried. Laser tag? Yeah, it was some laser tag map. I don't know. I don't know if there was any others, but that's the one that popped up on my feed after quite several things. It's amazing though, right? How many articles go, man, big like security issue with Mecha Chameleon or Metric Chameleon, that's what it should be. Big security issue, oh my gosh. And then they don't mention the map. I have to read the comments to figure out what map it was. And that's 95% of the comments are asking what map it is. It's like, cool, thanks for the warning. Can you tell us what map it was so we can know if we're compromised? Yeah, it was a workshop one. It wasn't an official map. Like, if you just played Mecha Chameleon and didn't download any of the workshop maps, like, there's no risk. You're fine. One journalism for you. They make you click to an external site, and then even then, they kind of, like, still not really telling us. So, like, come on. So many people talked about the security, but nobody talked about which map particular was the Mel one. Yeah, well, it was apparently the laser tag one. So if you downloaded that, probably need to get that off your system. But they fixed the issue, I think, apparently. Just double check that you haven't been hit with anything. All clickbait and no content? Yep. Yep. That's how it goes these days. So yeah, I would love to get another lobby up. If any of my friends are watching and want to play Mecha Chameleon, let me know. Just put it out there. I don't know who's still playing anymore at this point. I feel like I haven't seen a lobby. I feel like I've seen one or two from my friends in the last like 2 weeks. So I don't know if they're still like doing it or not, or if they've passed the time period. Okay, there we go. I know the way I've done the moss is a little bit triggering, but I just needed space for this. Okay. Missed it, haven't had enough chance to play it. I would imagine, Box. It'd be so much fun for you. Artists go crazy on Mecha. We can't help ourselves. We love it. Is there anything else? Yeah, flowers. You can go way up here. So I figured I would start with just putting away the shotgun monster while we're doing our little intro there. Make it better than that fast like a star. I don't know why. I think it's just like people realized that they were playing it so much that that's what it felt like everybody was just playing and they weren't playing anything else. And that's exactly what I was worried about happening. I was like, man, everyone's playing Mecha Chameleon almost every day. This is gonna like, people, once they realize that they're playing so much, it's just gonna faceplant. And that's kind of what it feels like right now. In terms of the streamer world, I don't know about the general populace world, like just your typical gamer. I'm not sure how high the player base is right now. We'll still love to see you return to Peak. Yeah, I want to go back to Peak. I want to go back to Repo. I want to do another played up stream at some point. Would be really nice, honestly. Like, there's a couple of games I want to go back to. And we're finishing up what's on our agenda. Like, we're finishing up Subnautica. That's coming pretty close, I feel like, to the end. Maybe a couple streams left of that. Solarpunk hasn't got long left on it. I might do probably 1 to 2 streams more of that, and then that's done. So that pretty much will open up our Friday again, basically. Played up would be fun. Yeah, maybe I'll see if Tango's up for it again or not. Repro and Peak still live rent-free in my head. They work because you can play them solo. Like, that is such a big thing. If you can play them solo, like, you will live past the multiplayer thing. Still, people, it will dwindle down, but you don't need a pack of friends to play those games. You can do it easily alone. Check Mecha Chameleon PS5 and all you see is Spy Chameleon. Close enough. What is Spy Chameleon? Yeah, I don't think it released for PlayStation at the end of the day, did it? I feel like it's on Switch. Did it ever get put on Switch? I can't remember if it ended up dead. If it did or not. Enjoyed watching you play Satisfactory. Foundry could be fun too. Oh, Satisfactory. I love Satisfactory. You can tell with how many hours I did of streams on those. But it just got so grindy at the end. That I could tell, like, my interest, I probably could have done it. But I could tell people were kind of like glazing over a little bit. Like, it started to make less and less sense what I was doing every time. And that's something I kind of worry about when I'm streaming, is that, like, you know, it's just, it doesn't keep people engaged. I got things, okay, I had Lightmatica still on apparently. All right, that's fine. So yeah, it's like, that's something I got a little worried about. And I was like, probably time for me to stop. Mecha's only on PC? Okay. I mean, they made plenty of sales on PC, so they can keep their focus on there. That's fine. Whereas Cleo for Mecha? Has Cleo played Mecha before at all? I'm trying to figure out with the new person, I'm trying to figure out what's going to be like the best personalities in the gel with. They said pretty much anyone, but I'm just like, I still want to like... Sometimes in content creation, you can see like when particular personalities come together. I'm just like, I'm gonna try to figure out who's gonna gel most with this person. Cleo played with the Powercast. Have they only played once? But your kids and you are sick, Husky? I was so sorry, lovely. I hope you do feel better soon. I hope everyone has that quick recovery. There's a lot of sickness going around right now. My parents have been sick for like a day and an age, it feels like, honestly. Khan was sick, but he's fine now. I have been avoiding it like no tomorrow. I went out grocery shopping today, right? I was walking down the aisles. And I was like, okay, I'm not sick at the moment. I'm great. I'm fine. And then right behind me, a child. A child is hacking up along right behind me. And I'm like, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I feel so sorry for the little one. But also, that's the worst kind of sickness. I am going to scoot around to the back so the projectile does not land in my direction. It was a child. I'm like, oh no. The rare day I come out. So yeah, everyone is sick right now. It's rough out there. It is rough out there. So, you know. So I hope the little one's alright. She seemed happy enough, but she was coughing. The little one was coughing. Something is definitely going around. Well, definitely, at least in Australia, the cold is rough right now. It is everywhere, and it is rough. It's a time out there. So after I got sick from England and came home, I have just been like, right, I had the worst time when I came home. It was horrible. I need to not do that again because I'm finally catching up. So I've been avoiding it every way I can, essentially. Because I would like to not fall behind again if I could. Didn't winter just start there? No, it's like in the middle of it. In fact, January, March, April, May. Yeah, we're actually coming to the end of it, to be honest with you. Sometimes I have to like recalibrate my brain for exactly how far through we are. I made way too many powered rails and wasted way too much gold, and I was very sad about it. What can I put away here? All this is kind of relevant for redstone. That can go away. There we go. I wanted the ice in there. It's very cold in Australia, 4 degrees right now. Careful, a lot of people say that's not cold. I agree with you though. It's a little icy. It's a little bitey. I feel like it's warming up though. Like the nights are not as bitey as they were about a week or two ago. Like I'm not walking into the bedroom and it being a freezer. So it's getting better. Tango needs power rails? Oh, well look at that. I got him covered. I only meant to craft 1 stack and I crafted 6, forgetting that it gave you actually quite a decent amount when you crafted them. I was like, all right, well, I'm sure I'll use those at some point. It's fine, I guess. You love what do you mean you love freezer bedroom? You love having a warm house and you go to bed for the night and you walk in and your feet feel like they're walking on ice? Do you enjoy that? It was -4 the other day and you were part of Australia. Yeah, it's rough. I think it's on a night, typically when there's no clouds, it gets really cold. For us, okay? For us. Relative. Cold rooms are the best. What do you mean? No, that's like you sleeping outside at night in the middle of winter. That's what it feels like. Do not lie to me and say you enjoy that. Freezer bedroom makes it even more satisfying when you're deep in the blanket. Yeah, but what if it's so cold that nothing is warming up for like 2 hours? And then you eventually actually warm the covers with your body heat, right? What the heck is wrong with you all? I've got blankets, but everything in the room is cold. Everything in the room is cold. Heated blanket. That's not safe to sleep with at nighttime. It's good temporarily as long as you're turning it off before you sleep. Apparently you don't have enough blankets. I just like a nice, regular room temperature kind of room, right? I don't want to walk into a freezer to sleep in, right? That's not my kind of vibe. I don't have enough body fat on me to be able to sleep in a room that's a freezer. I am burned, in case you guys were not aware. I am just burned. I need a little more than that. Oh, golly. Giant here in the form of Khan. Khan comes to bed, right? I'll be all like, finally, I usually go to bed before Khan does. He walks in the room. I can hear his teeth chattering as soon as he walks in that door. He gets in the bed and he's all shivering and shaking like no tomorrow. Trust me, he is not helping. How cold is it in your house? That room in particular gets really cold. I need to put a thermometer on day in there to see what the temperature is like in winter. I haven't tried yet, but it has been so cold in that room. It's got too many windows and they're single glazed, I'm pretty sure. Neither of you run hot. He used to run hot and then he lost more weight and he doesn't really run as hot as he does anymore. Now you know what that means, extra snuggies for warmth. I'm gonna put these back. Sorry, I got a cough real quick. One second. There we go. Okay. So it's cold because of windows with curtains. Help! I have curtains on the windows. Can you imagine if I was sleeping in that room and didn't have curtains on the windows? Ooh, no thank you. Like, our bedroom window faces towards the street. I'm not sleeping without curtains. This can actually go over here. The child got it. No, it was because I drank. Don't worry, I ain't sick. And I don't want to have that whole, like, you know how sometimes when you're not sick, but then you will it into existence thinking that you are, but you're not, but you've tricked your brain into thinking that you are, and therefore you get all the symptoms. I am risking that. Okay, right, now that I've put everything away, let me grab a bunch of stuff out again because we are texturing the road. We actually need to get tough. I'm very low on that. And we need it, so let's do a little bit of that. Okay. I've also been terrible at the notifications. I've got hiccups now. This is the problem when I drink soda for stream. Okay, let me see. Red Dino, thank you for the 56 months. Oh, what's this chocolate box? Oh, that's my skulls. That's fine. I'm still using those. Thank you for down for the 56. That's a lot of months. Yar. Were you pirate right now? Are we pirating? I need torches. It's called the not the nocebo. Isn't it the placebo? Not the nocebo? Oh, golly goo. So weird how the brain works like that. Yeah, so I'm like, I'm not sick until I am. That's how I'm gonna work. Okay, we need to go to the old base area for the tough. Actually, well, yeah, old base area, because I need my little tunnels down again. I gotta dig some new tunnels down into my mining system, because I gotta come over here temporarily. Let's see. Punk is tired, not dead. Thank you for the gifts up to the community as well. Thank you so much, lovely. We got Goro Otoro. Thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back in. She's gone. We got Emrys, thank you for 100 biddies. Hi, chat, who has 2 thumbs and is now boneless. This individual. What? Surgery went well, and wait, 2 thumbs and is now bone. What? Surgery went well, and now just in pain and resting, but thankfully got some pearl to pass the time. Wait, 2 thumbs and boneless? Am I reading that right? What happened? I feel like you've told me what happened before, but I'm confused by the message. Which has a winning contest. Oh, I'm glad the surgery went well, Emrys. I don't know what surgery it is in relation to what you've typed there, though. You got no bones? We need those. You had a bone tumor removed, so now you're boneless. Emrys, we didn't even know you were going in for that, right? I'm gonna feel really bad if I don't remember you telling me that. Did you say that before? You coming in like we already knew. Did you tell me before and I've forgotten and I'm an absolute nugget? My gosh, you had a bone tumor removed. Blimey, I'm glad it went well, Emrys. Oh my word. Oh, I hope you're doing alright. You mentioned it last week. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. How late last week? Like late last week? Like the Friday last week? Oh my gosh. Why? I'm usually way better at I'm way better at retaining that information. When someone says they're going into like a surgery or something, I usually retain that. What the heck is wrong with me? What was I doing at the time? How did I miss? How did my brain not? Oh my gosh. Well, I'm glad it went well. My golly goo. My golly goo. I'm glad you're resting. I'm glad you're resting. Hope you've got some painkillers and stuff going on. I imagine so. Oh my golly. Monday or Wednesday? It wouldn't have been Friday because that was off day. Got you. Monday or Wednesday. What was I doing? I wasn't live on Monday because I did video stuff, so it would have been Wednesday. It would have been Wednesday. Might have been too into my rants or whatever I was doing that day, I guess. Golly, but I'm glad it went well, lovely. Let me see. Where do we go for there's a little bit tough there, but not enough. Let's just go down a random path. Shall we? Let's go down maybe one of the later ones. I'm less likely to have mined anything from down here. I say that was tough. Okay, you know what? Let's make a new path. I'm gonna make a new little path. Do I want to go? We're gonna try to mirror this side, so we're gonna dig this one here. There we go. Oh, what's my game sounds on? Yeah, they're a bit low. There we go. Better. That's better. But we'll still move decompressing on Wednesday. Yeah, I was kind of like coming off after the big move, doing stuff. But my golly go. Bloops. We've got Salty Squish. Thank you for the 15 months. Lovely. Welcome back in there too. We got Flav. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Card Money. Thank you for the 50 months. A big 50. 50 month is a lot. No jokes for this week. You need to be up early for work. No worries, Card Money. I hope work treats you well tomorrow. Thank you so much for the big 50. Hawkey, thank you so much for the 13 months. 2 weeks off work. Found Pokemon cards in the wild. Nature is healing. Nature is healing. Fellow stream, it's a good day. That sounds like a lovely day. I haven't actually checked to see if any of my local regular retails have got Pokemon still in stock or not. I keep wanting to, but I don't go outside very much. That involves driving. And I'm kind of like, well, if I don't go out, I'm not going to spend money on Pokemon cards. Therefore, I won't go out until like we need food and such. And then we went out, it was just for food and we came back. So I haven't checked. I'm really curious though to see if any pitch black is out there in the wild. Sometimes I get a bit lucky with that. But nice, good collection. Good collection. I can see they're trying, like Pokemon is trying to combat scalpers right now. Like they're really, really trying. Apparently, did you see that in Japan, their Pokemon card stores specifically are intending to do like a facial recognition thing as you walk into the store? And I was like, I wonder if that's true, because that seems craziness. It's kind of interesting though. They're really trying to combat people scalp them, I think. I don't know if like what that's going to attribute to, like, oh, this person's been in and bought way too much stock, you know, kick them out. I don't know what's that, how they're going to use that data exactly. That's what I'm wondering. Like what's the back end behind that? Ah, tough. Yes. Hello. That's what I wanted. Okay, beautiful. Let's see. Avery Melody, thank you for the 5 months. Congrats on the double life milestone. Thank you. Still very crazy. Did that series so long ago now. Thank you, Avery. Jahild, thank you for the 22 months. Welcome back in with the boop. We got Meg, thank you for the 34. Hope all is well. All is well, honestly. Mostly. Most things are all is well. Can't really complain, to be honest with you. Everything's gone pretty good. Hope all is well with you as well. Let me see. We've also got Elsnit. Thank you for the big 60. 60 months. 60. That's a lot of months. Thank you very, very much, lovely. Welcome back in. My golly, that's a long time of support. I do appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. We got John F5 Gamer. Thank you for the 33 months as well. Coming on by. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, logic can be really damaging. Not going out unless there's an errand to do. It can get you feeling stuck and alone. Been fighting that for over a year. I've got Khan. We kind of just entertain ourselves. Entertain each other. I'm kind of fine. I do want to go out more. And we do go out and do things. Like we've also got, I've booked in Spider-Man. I wanted to see the new Spider-Man movie. I think last stream, Diamonds. I talked about how a lot of action movies are kind of not really doing it for me anymore, but I'm liking the newer Spider-Mans. They're fun to watch. And this one's like after, of course, everyone's memory got wiped of him, and I'm like, I wanna see that. So I booked it pretty much like as early as I can get with a decent seat. So I'm gonna go see that early August. I'm looking forward to that. Vitamin D. You can get vitamin D without driving 30 minutes. Just go out, walk out the door. Go outside. Go for a walk. If you're at the point where you're just constantly inside, you're not going outside, whatsoever. Go have a walk around your neighborhood. Try to get some sun in you. Vitamin D is important. Trying to get something going. But yeah, if you're living alone, you don't have another person to drive you insane in the house, then yeah, that can also be a little bit difficult. Go watch Spider-Man? Yeah! I've been really enjoying Tom Spider-Man. He's fun. He's fun. Dun, dun, dun. So yeah, I booked that one in, and I want to book in the Odyssey too, from Melbourne, but it's like trying to book the Odyssey is like trying to find Pokemon cards. It's weird that how those are even remotely comparable. It's not really gonna happen. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to see it. Because we have people like traveling. I don't know where the next one is in our side of the earth. Because we've got the one in Australia, of course, but we've only got one. People are flying in to our cinema to see it. And I can't book it because it's just booking out within minutes. So it's kind of way too limited right now. It's probably not going to be able to see it, so I'm going to keep trying. I don't know when they're released though. I've got no clue, so I'm probably just going to miss it. Can I get tickets for the Odyssey? Just watch the SpongeBob movie instead. They're basically the same. I see. Okay. Noted. Can't wait for the new Spider-Man. Genuinely such a Marvel nerd. It's not funny. I'm very excited for the new Spider-Man. I think the thing is, I guess what makes it a bit more refreshing is it's a different concept, right? Like, they're not advertising this big villain that's destroying the entire city. They're advertising the different storyline and the challenges that have come with Spider-Man for everyone's memories being erased of him. right? And that makes the story, I feel like, just having a different concept other than big evil guy smash city, heroes destroy city while destroying evil guy, they win, everyone celebrates. Like, it's such a common thing in action movies that I just got really tired of it, and this is like different, you know? It's different. So I'm more likely, I think, to watch an action movie right now if there's just something other than smashing a city to smithereens. There could still be a big evil guy that smashes a city to smithereens in this movie, but they haven't advertised it. Like that's the main thing, right? That's the thing. There's strobing lights in the Odyssey. What kind of scene is strobing lights? That's definitely more curious. Dang, that's super unfortunate. The Odyssey is the classic voyage of a storyline. Yeah, I think that watching that is probably going to be fairly predictable. But I want to see it anyway, just for the sake of seeing it. I still haven't seen Oppenheimer. People said that was a really good one, and I haven't seen that. I've just been like, I don't know. I've been a little bit inspired to go and see it. I might not enjoy it at the end of the day, but I'm gonna give it a go. Is it because of lightning? Oh yeah, lightning would make sense. Yeah, more diamonds too, by the way. Never saw it either. I feel like I have to see it one day. People said it's a slow movie, and I'm just not a slow movie person. Should watch more Nolan movies? Well, I looked up the movies he's done. I'm terrible at linking things to names. And I've seen Interstellar, I've seen The Martian, loved both of those. Both of them very good movies. So there are a couple that I've seen of Christopher Nolan's. There's of course some that just aren't gonna be for me, and that's fine. Oppenheimer was a slug at times. That's what I've been hearing. And that's the same like approach for me when it comes to Dune. People are like, yeah, Dune. People have been saying that, like, yeah, it's a really good movie, but you gotta get past all the slow stuff, especially in the first movie. In the second movie, it ramps up. And I'm like, well, I need to watch the first movie to watch the second movie. And I check out, unfortunately, if the movie's too slow. I really enjoyed Project Hail Mary, though. For some people, that's too slow. But I really enjoyed that. So I'm just like, maybe it'll be all right. I think it's the way they do the slow. If they're just standing around a table talking, then that's different, right? I'm not really into that. Thing is with Project Hail Mary, it was just one guy figuring out some cool science stuff. Like that was why it was slow. Whereas a lot of these movies like Oppenheimer, they're slow because it's a bunch of people around a table talking about issues. I don't like watching that. If it's too slow, then it's really good. Well, some people enjoy the slow. It's about preference, right? At the end of the day, some people like it. Project Hail Mary is slow, but they made it interesting. Yeah. Like in action movies, when they start like strategizing about how to defeat the bad guy around a table, I don't enjoy watching that as much. But it's a necessary part of the movie. It's like, because they gotta figure out a plan. They gotta get that sorted, so it's necessary. Oppenheimer's really good. Personally, didn't think it was slow. It's a long movie, but very interesting. Okay. Oppenheimer's not slow in my opinion, because it could be, but the jump cuts between the past and present made it less dull. Was that said to be really confusing with the jumping between past and present, or did it like turn out okay? I mean, it's a Christopher Nolan movie. I'm sure he probably did really well with that, but it kind of like brings it back. Like I feel like some people got confused with that. I'm not sure. Now I'm realizing people say Pearl's a random sleep schedule. They're not lying. I always stream at this time. I have been for the last 5 years. What do you mean? I'm quite consistent, actually. What do you mean? I feel like the Hermitcraft movie kind of slowed around the third act, but I thought it was very good. Hermitcraft movie? What Hermitcraft movie? Did good color grading to differentiate the past and present. Okay, that helps. I feel like there is like, I feel like there's a movie that kind of does something similar, but then it's just really confusing. I feel like there's one in my brain. I don't remember what it was, but I feel like there was one movie that did that was like, huh? Can't remember though. You mean this is no offense, but if someone found Oppenheimer confusing movies for adults, maybe not be for them. I mean, I think it's still valid to feel confused about that. You can watch a movie and feel like some things are just a little bit off. You know, you don't have to find the whole movie confusing, but I think you're valid to think that some bits will probably like, okay, hang on, what did... Especially if you've seen it once and you like fully weren't clocked in, you know? I wouldn't go that far. Chad doesn't know about the Hermitcraft movie. The Hermitcraft movie is so secret that not even the Hermits know we had a Hermitcraft movie. Isn't that crazy? Okay. See, now this, I made way too many bricks when I did the base move. I don't know how I overcalculated by that much, but I did. So let me just fix that. Some movies you're just not allowed to go to the bathroom during or you'll be lost forever. There's some there was at least a couple movies, I don't remember which ones they were, where I went to go see them. Unfortunately, hadn't had a lot of sleep like the night before them. Went to see them and was like falling asleep during it. And I'm like, oh no, I haven't adequately seen all this stuff properly because I keep nodding off. And then, you know, you're like, okay, well, I guess I'm gonna have to see that again later down the line. There's the political plot in Oppenheimer that was a bit confusing. The big exploding stuff was explained really well. Got you. Hey, big explosion, straight to the point. We got you. Political plot, you'll get it, I guess. Oh, golly go. Sensual Horse, thank you for the 21 months. Thank you very much, lovely. Welcome on back in. I got a lot of diamonds. Look at all my diamonds, everybody. Look at all my diamonds. Look at a lot of diamonds. I got a lot of diamonds. I love when in Hermitcraft movie, when Mumbo Jumbo said it's Mumbo time and jumped all over the place. I thought you were going to do that, like, you know how some people do that really confusing sentence? I love when they said yes, that said then. I don't know the exact meme format of that, okay? But you know what I'm talking about, right? The one where it just says, where I don't even know how to explain it. It's that mind bendy. She said yes would go. Yeah, I mean that kind of makes sense. You still got you got to bend it even more. But that one, yeah, I thought you were gonna do that. Yours actually made sense. What would you do if when she said yes, so he said yes would go? Yeah, that. When you say yes would go, you would. Those kind of, yeah, I totally thought you were gonna do that. Made the mistake of going to see June on... People say June or Dune? Going to see... You want to say June, it's not a J. Go to see Dune. Anyway, on a Friday after work, knocked out and missed the whole movie, still haven't seen it. Oh, dang. You missed the whole... Wait, so... Did you just fall asleep in the cinema? Oh, that's so unfortunate. I've had a couple where I've tried to watch them on the plane that were like pretty new release movies and I just fell asleep and I was like, all right, well, I guess that's gone. Let's watch that again later. Per shows how many diamond blocks she has and we all just went, yep, anyways. Well, I did ask a question at the exact time, you know. Okay, so we actually need some of those bricks. Did I put it on there? Okay, there we go. So we're gonna grab... Wait, we don't really, because it's already bricks that are there. So I need stone bricks is what I need. We're gonna take a little bit of the mossy stone ones. Did I use copy? I'm not sure. Oh, I need more andesite too. Yeah, I need andesite. Okay, where I can... Okay, I know where to go for andesite. We can go over here. You did your boyfriend also knocked out? Wait, so both of you didn't know what was going on? Oh, that is so unfortunate. That is so unfortunate. So I see what the new base will be like. Same. It's going to be a bit before I start on it. Because this episode is... Oh, it's end a minute. This episode is, of course, the Storage Wars one. And the one after that, I want it to be the decked out one for Tango. If time... Oh gosh, that's a creeper. If time like kind of sinks in, right? There's andesite here, but I don't like the creeper there. I wouldn't mind going to that end site. There's a baby! What are you doing? Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay, let me just kill this creeper so I can get this andesite, because this is in a good spot. Cinemas are very loud. How can you fall asleep? You'd be surprised. I don't know, there's like, because it's so dark everywhere else but the screen, sometimes it's pretty relaxing. I know it can be very loud, but some people also sleep with like TVs on and stuff. Like that's that's 2 creepers. Hello. Why is there 2 of you? We ain't doing that. Oh, how did I get both of you in that? That's surprising. Get out of here. All right, cool. Cool. I'm mining this now. There's a decent, even in here there's a bunch. Okay. The film is very still sometimes have an unintentional nap. One that I conked out really hard on was, I don't remember which one it was, but it was one of the later Star Wars movies. We went to go see it in the cinemas. And yeah, it was one of those days where I hadn't slept much, unfortunately, again. But I don't know, it just didn't leave me engaged, and I kept falling asleep. And then waking up and suddenly they were in a different place having a different fight. And I was like, okay. I don't remember what it was. I think we bring this every now and again. This gets brought up in stream, and then we have the guessing game of which movie it was. I tell you, there was like a tropical area, and you have the main cast that I don't remember her name, wrapped in the bandage kind of clothing. I don't remember what, and then we eventually guess it, and then you know, I don't remember which one it was. One of the new ones though, ish ones. I don't know how many movies they've made since then. That was years ago. I just remember I was like, oh, probably would have been nice to stay awake for that one. Have I watched Game of Thrones? I haven't. I have not seen Game of Thrones at all. I've got like a HBO Max subscription. I forget why I renewed that. It was for something on there. And that's on there. I think I've been like intending to watch it on HBO because that's the only place that it was on. I think they've just released it recently on others, but ow. Is there a skeleton? Oh, it's a child again. Yeah. How are you not dead yet? Oh, you're a boss zombie. Of course you are. Let me eat a carrot first. Thank you. Of course you're a boss. Little boss you are. Die. Thank you. Boss baby. Oh, yeah. Okay. Sounds like either Rogue One or potentially Force Awakens. Yeah, I don't remember. I wish I remembered. Ow! Where are you coming from? I'm trying to light this place up. Oh my golly goo. Hold on, let me do a little bit more lighting. I mean, technically those zombies are just spawning more zombies. Let me just do a bit more up here. It's very dark up here. Sorry, I'm reading. Movie games can be fun, like the 7 Degrees of Kevin Bacon. What? Oh my gosh. It is dangerous up here. What the heck? Ooh, there's plenty of... Oh my god, there is so much up here. Oh my word. Oh my word. Have we never been up here to light this thing up? That is a drop creeper territory right there. I just wanted some andesite. Okay, I've got a stack in a bit. That can do us for a little bit. Oh, there's a safer amount here. Let me get this safer amount. That's a bit better. Okay. Let's not use the one that has a giant hole above my head that's gonna just have a drop creeper galore on it, hey? Okay. People are yelling Joel. Ah, Joel's online! Look at that! Look at that! Yeah, anyway. Right, let me keep catching up a little bit. Where did I get to? I think we got... I read your Hilts. Red Megs. Did I get to Elsnit? Big 60 months? I think I read that. I remember 60 months. Did I read that one? Elsnit, thank you for the big old 60. The big old 60. Thank you, lovely. We got Jenna 5 Gaming. Thank you for the 33 months as well. Welcome back in. We got Ender King. Thank you for the 18 months. I've not caught stream in weeks. You're so sad. Darn Egyptian time zone. Hey, but are you enjoying your time there? Or if you're having a good time, that's what matters, right? Blue Fire, thank you for the 20 months. Came for the build, stayed for the personality and community. Oh, see, now that's just wholesome, Blue Fire. That's just wholesome. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. We got, let me do the scrolly wally. We got, I remember thinking Benjamin. We got Julie March, thank you for the 3 months. Just going from scout camp to a new Pearl stream. Scout camp. Did you have a good time? I never did scouts when I was younger. No, I never did that. Didn't get to experience that. We didn't really have like a lot to do extracurricular activities with. So we kind of didn't really do that. I'm fine with it. I did like where I grew up, it was kind of like almost an after school like activities group. I can't remember what we called it. We might have just called it that. I think it was youth group actually, where it was just a free thing to pop in and hang out with people and make little pizzas and do little sporty activities. That was fun. That was something. It was like every Friday or something after school at the scout hall, but it wasn't scouts. There's always that one building that hadn't like smelled dusty and hadn't been used in ages. But it was pretty decent. It was pretty decent. Let's look at this iron while I'm here. Use it for building, you know. Seen 007 that time today, or any of the 007 movies? If so, were they good? I've seen a lot of the older ones. I can't remember the last new one they did. I feel like, ooh, ow. I feel like they did some new ones and I haven't seen those as much. But I have seen like all the old ones. I can't remember what one was my favorite though. It's been a little bit since I've seen them because Dad used to love them, so we had them. I don't remember what it was though. It's been a little bit. You miss Sea Scouts. Wait, see, did you do a lot of swimming? Did you do that big swim stuff? You did do St. John's Ambulance. Emrys, what's involved in that? Out of curiosity. Missy, I read that. You have a scouts camp that you're organizing for near the end of August. Oh my golly you. Well, I hope you'll enjoy if you're doing scouts. The newest is First Light. Yeah, I don't think I've seen that one. The whole like, I can't remember who acted in that one for the Bond. What do you think about False's rainbow doll do to it? I think it looks awesome. I think False should keep it. Like, it fits really well, I'm not gonna lie. That's a good prank. Okay, do we have what we need? Let me check to see. Oh, wait, we need Deep Slate, right? I think Deep Slate's part of it. So grab a little bit of that. Maybe some of that Deep Slate. Do we want any of these? Maybe Deep Slate bricks? Only need a little bit more of that though. Just do a little bit because I don't think much of it's supposed to be dark. All right, let me see if that was everything that I needed here. Brownies and Girl Guides in Canada when I was little. Oh gosh, I think we had brownies. I think we called it brownies too. Oh, I need tough. Dang it. Okay, hold on. I feel like we called it brownies as well. It sounds familiar. Let me see as well. Poppy, thank you for the 49 months. I don't know what to say to dissociate it. No worries, Poppy. That's all good. How are you feeling? Hope you're feeling better today, though. Good to see you, lovely. Cypress City, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back in there as well. We got Toaster, thank you for the 48 months. That's 4 years, Toaster. Wait. Yeah. I can math. I'm stream mathing. Toaster, 4 years. The big 4 years. Thank you so much. Welcome back in. We got Sophie, thank you for the 2 months as well. Merkel, thank you for the 73 months. Golly, you both be amazing. Thank you. The Wolves Run Wild, thank you for the 9 months. Homeschool Wizard with the 22 months. Red Wizard, thank you for the 8 months. Right, with saying best of luck to Emrys, by the way. Riley Wicked, thank you for the 26 months. Namakazi, thank you for the big 30 months. We got Cavalli, 2 for the 2 years. More Pelly time. You sick of me yet? Thank you. Welcome back in. And Ninja Plays with the 300 biddies. Didn't think Odyssey felt slow, but don't normally like slow movies. It's really like action movies, which is why you're really excited for the new Jason Statham movie coming out soon. What has he done now? What's his next film? He's usually in some like... It wasn't Did he do Taken or was that someone else? I'm trying to remember. He always does the really high intense like action movies though. Forgot who did. No, he didn't do Taken. That was oh, what was his name? Oh, I'm so bad with actor names. Yeah, Liam Neeson. That's Liam Neeson. But Jason is the one who did the Totally a Christmas movie. What's he working on right now? What's his newest? Statham did Transporter. Oh, so I'm kind of like combining both of them together. Taken in like the movie kind of movies that Jason Statham did. I feel like he could totally do Taken. I don't know. Oh, Crank. I've seen Crank. That's a weird movie. That's a weird movie. Oh. He's done a lot of B movies. Gotcha. Catastrophic! Thank you for the 2 gifted. Hey, let's do a berry squeeze as well for everybody. Thank you very much. Thank you for the 2 gifted. Jason was a lot of... yeah, he did... I don't remember names. What's his face? I'm not looking at chat. I'm trying to remember it this time. Dominic Toretto was Thinger, and then versus... I can't remember it. I love the Fast and Furious movies. I can't remember. It's not there. It's gone. It's not a name remember kind of night. I love the Fast and Furious movies. I can't remember the sticking name. I think because when he came in, the movies were just getting a little crazy for my taste. And then it's just like, eh. His character was alright though. I didn't mind his character. I'm trying to put it this away. There we go. Okay. I see Ryan Gosling is the new Ghost Rider. No, I haven't seen that. They're doing another Ghost Rider? Statham and The Rock. Yeah, it was Statham and The Rock, but I was trying to remember his character name. Deckard! Yeah, sure! Sure, that's it! Dom versus Shaw. That's what it was. Hobbs and Shaw. Not Dom and Shaw, Hobbs and Shaw. Because at that point, it was just focused between those two. I don't think I ever saw that movie. I'm not sure if I ended up seeing that one. 1 second. So I'm just reading. Okay. That's fine. Alright. Hobbs and Shaw is a cyborg, isn't it? I have no idea. I don't think I've seen it. I did try to like start like rewatching all the movies again so I could watch the later ones, and then they didn't have I need slabs. Then they didn't have the later ones on streaming services. So I need pretty much slabs of everything. Sorry, I know I'm a bit back and forth right now. I just need to collect all these. We know how my Hermitcraft streams go. That's why, like, everyone else that does Hermitcraft streams, like, right, we got the task, we're doing it, yeah, and they get into it, and then me, I'm just back and forth in my storage the entire time, like an absolute nugget. I never remember exactly what I get, and then I frustrate people because everyone's just like, can you just like lock in on something, bro? Can you just figure that out? You know, just figure it out, mate. Let's see. That's that. I don't think I need stone. We'll get some cobbly ones just in case. We're gonna need a little bit of andesite, slabbage action. Maybe a little more than that would be good. That'll be nice to fill. I get so self-conscious with the Hermitcraft ones that like I'm not doing enough. Because we do our variety days and I'm like, right, we are doing all these things. We're locking in. We're doing great. And then I get to Hermitcraft and I'm like, you know, just doing, I guess. Okay, here we go. And by the way, we also got Lavender MJC, and it's going nighttime. This is my problem. Thank you for the 9 months. Welcome back in, lovely. We've also got Sketchy Noodles. Thank you for the 3 months as well. Welcome on back in there. It's at nighttime soon, I tell you. Off the top of your head, favorite Pixar movie? Oh, Pixar. You're asking this on a day where names are not clicking for me. I feel like I would be able to tell you. Probably How to Train Your Dragon. That was Pixar, wasn't it? I don't remember. No, that was DreamWorks. These studios are merging together though. And I'm losing track who's doing what. Because that was DreamWorks. Shoot me some like Pixar movies that they did recently. Good save. I know, I caught myself before even the first comment came through on chat. I saved myself. Shoot me some recent ones. Toy Story? Yeah, I didn't mind Toy Story. It's not like my favorite though. As a kid, I would have loved it. Up was fun. Yeah, Cars was good for the first 2 movies. Hoppers was lovely. I watched Hoppers. Hoppers was good. Monsters Inc. Loved Monsters when I was a kid. Here it wasn't great. Here what wasn't great? Hoppers? What? Where did you hear that Hoppers? Please tell me that comment wasn't about Hoppers. Because if someone's saying you heard Hoppers wasn't great, then you need to, like, I don't know, have a sit down chat with that person. Oh, the comment was about, oh, Ello. I thought you were just saying, like, Ello. You know, I didn't see there was an I. Like, you even followed up with it afterwards, like, Elio. And I kept reading it as 2 L's, and I was like, you're just saying hello again. All right. Elio. Yeah, that you're saying Elio, not Eller. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Elio. Did I end up seeing Elio? Can't remember. I've lost track. I saw Wish. Wasn't a big fan of Wish. Was Turning Red Pixar? That was Pixar, wasn't it? I'm thinking about Pixar is defined as like, Pixar has bean mouth, right? Is what they call it. Where the mouth is like shaped like a little bean. That's Pixar, eh? I don't mind the whole quote unquote bean mouth. I don't mind those. I like Turning Red, to be honest. I thought it was a lovely movie. A lot of people don't like it because it focuses on, like, of course, very particular things about growing up. I was like, I thought it was cute. So I enjoyed it. Ratatouille, Ratatouille. That's gotta be it. I love Ratatouille. Ratatouille, I have fond memories of seeing Ratatouille in the cinemas, right? And I feel like that was like, I feel like Skittles started being a thing kind of around that time-ish. Or I don't know when Skittles started becoming a thing, but I remember Mum and I went to the cinema together. It was just us. We went together and Mum bought me a bag of Skittles at the cinema snack stand with the popcorn and everything. And I was like, oh, this was great. Everything about seeing Ratatouille. I've watched Ratatouille multiple times. Love Ratatouille. That's gonna be my favorite. There we go. Luca's a good movie, yeah. Jed Luca. Big Hero 6. Love Big Hero 6. Love Wally. Pixar just does really good movies, let's be honest. I like Pixar. They do good stuff. You were one Ratatouille came out. Oh my word. Okay, alright, let's detail. Sorry. Alright, let's do this. So we're gonna start off with the stone brick. So let's kinda do that and we can hammer it away here. Now this is a slabby initially. Interesting how I've done this. Well, maybe we do both the mossy cobbly and the stone brick at the same time, just for the stairs to work out what I'm doing here. Because that seems to be like a mossy cobbly situation. Oh, let me out. Oh, let me out. Don't let me get stuck under here after my first break. I'm actually trying to work. Fine. That's how we're gonna do it, are we? Whatever's broskies. Okay, anyway. Anyway, everything's fine. What do you mean Ratatouille was 19 years ago? I'm sorry, what? Say that again, I dare you. Say that again. Nah. Nah. Nah, that was not 19 years ago. Nah, mate. Not a chance. Nah. Nah, you're lying to me. You're lying? Nah. That's not real. You're lying to make me feel old. 2007. Oh my. If we got your 30 and then you're like, I saw this over 15-year-old movie in cinemas. I thought that was like 19 years ago to me. I remember Ratatouille so fresh. Like, I loved that in the cinemas. It was so good. And you're telling me it was 19 years ago? Okay. Okay. Guess we're doing that today, huh? Guess we're doing that today. All right. What the heck? That's crazy. Well, I guess that's happening today then, isn't it? All right. You know what I need? Oh, good. I was going to say, you know what I need to do? All right. I've kind of liking putting a bit of this mossy cobbly in here just to break up the mossy stone brick a little bit. Monsters Inc. is not that old either, trust. I feel like I don't see now. I remember seeing Ratatouille in the cinemas, but I feel like I would have seen Monsters Inc. in the cinemas, but I don't really remember that. But I'm sure it was in the cinemas when I saw it originally. Ratatouille just feels so... It does! It does feel timeless. Oh, I want a full blocked area then. I need this in my hopper. There we go. Yeah, that's insane. COVID was 6... What do you mean? 6... What? Are you saying the end or the start of it, Bookworm? Because if the start of it, that's a little more believable, you know? The start of it. Okay, well, I mean, that went for like 3 years. So all in all, I would say it was like 3 years ago. That's a little bit more believable, you know? Do we want to do like... It can be like stone brick here. Oh my gosh, this texturing! Texturing! Okay, anyway. I'm fine. Let's do like this one a little bit here. Not a bad situation. Look at him, he's got a bad reputation. Alright, we're gonna go here. Why has everyone forgotten A Bug's Life? I loved Bug's Life as a kid. I think like we had that on VHS. Okay, now I'm really sounding old. We had like a collection of movies on VHS and Bug's Life was one of them. And I loved watching that one on repeat over and over again. Sitting on the floor. What's a VHS? Now, are you asking that as a serious question or a jokey question because we're doing the whole meme format thing? I need to know if you're serious or not, if I should answer it seriously. Can you talk us through the texturing process? Right now, the base tone for the road is going to be this darker one, right? When I'm kind of doing the stuff alongside the walls, I kind of imagine like this is walked more. So it gets a little bit more worn down in the middle. It's more traversed. So it kind of it feels a little bit cleaner. And on the sides, it's giving me feelings of like, hey, maybe you've got like a stack of dust that's kind of coated onto the edges or is being pushed off to the side. And it's just a little bit like, it's less shoe trodden in a way. So it's cleaner, but not. It's all mossy because it's got dirt all over it, but it's less trodden on. So it's kind of got partially the original colors. Whereas this one has a lot of foot traffic, so it's darker. And not as cleaner because of all this. Does this kind of make sense? It sounds a little, some of this sounds backwards. You could also go the other way around and do darker towards the edges and it would still make sense. But that's kind of like my thought process behind that. I don't know if any of that made sense because I explained it really weirdly. You grew up with shelves and drawers full of VHS. I did too. We're on the same sort of page. I hated rewinding those VHS, especially when you put it in and then the last person who watched something didn't rewind it and you had to sit there and then rewind it. That was a big no-no in the house, that if you watched something, you had to rewind it. Spy Kids. I wasn't, Spy Kids was alright. I don't think it was my favorite as a kid though, to be honest with you. I wasn't enthralled by it. Unfortunately, we don't have mossy slabs, so, you know, we're just gonna work with whatever I got here. Okay. Spy Kids was 2001. Okay. No one say ages in chat. Let me preface this. Don't put ages in chat. I can talk about it because I'm the streamer, all right? 2001, I was like starting primary school or in kindergarten, right? That was a very long time ago. I think Spy Kids was like slightly before I was like really watching things on TVs or on the TV as much. Never watched it. The Thumb People scared me. Yeah, I didn't like the Thumb People either. I think that the movie just made me uncomfortable as a kid. And it's a very cheesy movie. Could have babysat you. Yeah. It's interesting, isn't it? Little youngling days. Definitely Ratatouille is the one I probably remember some of the most. Is one of my fonder memories though, for sure. God, Ratatouille. Still holds up so well to this day. Love Ratatouille. That's a really cool thing about animation, right? Is when you have movies that rely on like a lot of the CGI and the more realistic stuff, you can see how much they've aged, right? And it's kind of obvious. But when it comes to animation, if it's done super well at the time, it is fairly timeless. The only thing that changes is like the resolution, right? Whether it's a square one or whether it's like a widescreen, like that is usually what gives them away. Otherwise, they hold up brilliantly. A lot of the animation that they've done is just it's so much timeless. There's definitely some animation out there that you can really tell that it's old. But there's some that are just like, that you hold up for a long time. Yeah, Lord of the Rings has held up. Yeah, that's true. Lord of the Rings did it really well. It's very hard to have a movie with, I feel like, like stuff like that and have it hold up. They did a great job. My favorite TV series. I don't think I have a favorite TV series, to be honest with you. I'm not as like big on TV as I am, I feel like, on watching more movies. Yeah, Ghibli movies are great. I couldn't name a TV series right now that I'd be all over. Okay, I want to put pale moss somewhere around here. Get a little bit of texturing. Because that goes a little bit more into the stone brick. See, I don't want to over texture though, which is probably what I'm already kind of doing. But you know, let's put one here. Oops. Like that. Okay, that's a bit better. Kind of blends in a little bit more. Nice. Okay. Pirates. Yeah, the pirate movies held up too. Yeah. Pirates of the Caribbean. Oh, guys, I got like when I was in England. All right, I went to York, and there was this store here. The store. It was called like the Society of Alchemists. It was a pretty cool store. Like, it had a bunch. Like, I got like a snake ring there and everything. It's a really cool like snake ring that I got. But they got like a lot of this like darker things. But they've also had these little music boxes, right? And I got two. I got one for my dad and one for me. And tell me if you recognize this. Wait, let me pause the music. Hold on. Let me mute my friend and put it back to the start. 1 second. Okay. Here we go. Let me do it. Isn't it so pretty? I love it so much. Yeah, that's a Davy Jones one. And I was like, oh my gosh. I got it for Dad for his birthday, and I was like, I have to get this for myself too. And I just sit here, and every now and again, I play this little music box. And it's just, it's really sweet. That was like a scary one. So I found some people think it's scary. I think it's beautiful because it's the track that Barbosa, sorry, not Barbosa. Gosh, I get the two mixed up like an absolute nugget. It gets like, it's the thing that puts Davy Jones to sleep. It's like the tune of his lover, the ocean, you know, Calypso. And I just think it's a really beautiful tune that's just full of the love between both of them. And it's pretty. It's really pretty. That's so cute. What a gift for your dad. Yeah, like he likes the Pirates of the Caribbean movies, and I was like, the music boxes are really cool. They love little sweet tunes and everything. So I was like, I want to get him a unique gift instead of like the typical this time. He loves action figures and doing all that, but he's got so much and his shelf space is getting limited. So I was like, I want to get him this. There was a few like other different themes and everything there, but I felt this one suited a music box so beautifully because it already sounds like a music box, you know, in the movie. There's obviously a shortened version of it. They can only fit so much on like the little rolls that they do for music boxes. But I have this on my desk and every now and again I just play it because it's just so pretty. It's so pretty. I love it so much. So yeah, I got that in York. That was one of the things I picked up. Which one is the... Okay, there we go. I want to put some of this down just so we can line up this area a little. I mean, this is okay lit up, but down here needs some for sure. I'm gonna put a little bit of this in, this in here too. Gina? Please let me know if I'm butchering your name. Hello, hello, hello. Feel like you'd hear that in Phasmophobia in the cursed music box. It does give off both vibes. So yeah, it's either haunting or even hauntingly beautiful. I feel like is what I might call that. You know? It's hauntingly beautiful, I think, is a good description. I love it. I think it's gorgeous. But I'm also I love the sounds of a piano. I love the sounds of a music box. Just those kinds of instruments really get me, you know? Okay. Now, is this full block time? Yeah, that's full block time. Okay, so let's do... I think I'm actually going to lessen the amount on this side. We're going to go with maybe even a bit of tough. Yeah. No, actually, maybe we haven't really used tough anywhere else in this road, have we? No, we haven't. I needed tough anyway, but I think we should just do the moss. Where is my moss gone? There it is. Found it. Purple Facey! Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome, welcome on in. I appreciate the support there. You enjoy the emotes too. Thank you very much. Hauntingly charming, hauntingly beautiful. I think hauntingly beautiful is where it is. Can I have some ideas from Chad or Pearl for my sculpture assignment? Need to combine 2 life forms. That means anything like fungi, animals, plants, etc. 2 life forms. Dragonfly. And... wait for it. Coral. A dragonfly and coral. Is that a good combination? No, not dragon. No, not dragon. Dragonfly and coral. Make an oceanic dragonfly. I'm being mean. No, this sounds so much fun though. No, it sounds fun. What do you mean? I would do that. I kind of want to draw that. I'm just saying. I think that's fun. I think it's fun. I like it. I mean, if you don't like it, you never do it, of course. If you know, that's your assignment at the end of the day. If you don't like it, you have to do it. The person who said that I was being mean, of course, is not the person with the assignment. But if the person doing the assignment doesn't like it, you know, that's fair. That's fair. Imagine sculpting a dragonfly. Yeah, it is a sculpt, isn't it? Well, it depends what it's made out of. Like, what's the material? I kind of forgot it was sculpt, to be honest. That's valid. That is kind of mean, actually, if you're talking about sculpting. What's the material? Because you can do a wire frame. That's not too bad. Like, a lot of a dragonfly is just, like, spheres. Trying not to say the other one, because you guys know how that goes. It's usually just a bunch of spheres together. Like, that's the makeup of a dragonfly. Hopefully not coral. Hopefully not coral? Wait, what? But I think there's a lot of really like potential with that. So this texturing looks pretty good. Round and bouncy things? Spheres works. Yeah, orbs work. Orbs work. It genuinely, that if you look at them closely, like there are a lot of like little orbs. I get a wireframe. Oh, right. Hopefully not real coral. Yeah, no, not real coral. That. Okay. Let's see how this is. Yeah, that's bringing it together. That's helping. That is helping. I still don't know what to do here. Like, I feel like there's just some awkward bits in here that I don't like. I don't like this big diagonal. I'm thinking it needs like different shaping. Should I go like, instead of a diagonal, should it be more like this? Like big diagonal? I know this is weird, but like I'm just wondering like, or should I go a little bit more, not natural and flowy? I don't like the big straight line. I don't like it. It's lacking. Something's wrong with it. Turn it into a pier. You know, that would probably help with bringing Joe's pier a little bit into it more. If we extend that out this way, make a nice diagonal thing. What if we muck that out? I know I'm getting a little distracted slightly. This is part of it. This is part of it. Let me just, what if we get some just like oak wood planks and just have a look at this real quick? Did not mean to do that. I'm gonna keep what's in my hotbar because that's what I was working with at the time. Make it curvy. I don't think curvy's the right way, to be honest with you. I don't think curvy's gonna help because a lot of the base is very geometric and you're gonna have a random curve. Like there is part of it that has a little curve, but I think it's too big. I think it's too big to be curvy. Let's just try the pier thing. Do I want to use slabs? I could probably use slabs. That would save me some stuff. I have so many slabs. We're using slabs. All right. Couple bumps on diagonal with big trees and terraform into cliff face riverbed. Let me go down here. Make a road next to the pier. I mean, there is a road. There's that. That's a road. Then that comes along that way. That would bring his base into it more. I could then wall off this properly so we embrace the big straight. And then I can add little stair access points along it. That would probably help it. Dun, dun. It's the big part that's like making me uncomfortable. You know, when I'm uncomfortable, like it settles. It settles. I missed. I should just go down the stairs. Here I am trying to get onto his pier and I'm just go this way. Use the stairs that I made. Okay, let me see. Where do I want to start it? Probably, I can probably come out from the wall a little bit. And then I've gone up there. We come out a bit and just see how wide I would do it. So I want to bring it, do it on like this level down here. Yeah, down that level I think is good. Let's just see the width. How far we would come out. Then we meet up with his pier. Do you want to go out like one more or is that a good width? I feel like that's a decent width. I don't think we want to go out more than that. And then let me do this. Of course, we're probably going to hit... Oh, we might be able to scoot past the terrain. Might be all right. DJ! Thank you for the 26 months, by the way. Lovely. Thank you so very much. And Lanier with the 68. My golly goo. Thank you so much, Lanier. Sketchy Noodles, thank you for the 3 months. I think I did thank you before, didn't I? But thank you again. Mungo Cats is here. Yeah, it's my little Nuggy and Olive. I wanted to do like a little pearl dancing emote, and that was kind of the closest I ended up commissioning. Okay. See, down this way, I'm not wasting any oak wood because I already had these crafted. Pearl dancing emote would be cute. I saw, was it Owlet posted an IRL version of me doing a little dance, and it's the most awkward dance ever because it was supposed to be awkward, but now it's turned into a gif. That's like the most awkward dance you could have gifified. I'm just saying. Oh, I went too far. Whoops. I keep going. Not bad. How far out do we want to go here? Do we want to bring it like... Oh, we could totally... We could make it go under the bridge a little bit. No, I think we can make it come up to the bridge. So let's cut it there. Then we come over this way. It was cute though. Why? It's so awkward. It's so awkward. Okay. Let's see. I think it needs... Oh, it needs to be wider here. By like one more. I think that the amount that I trimmed it back kind of needed to stay. It might even need to go out 2 more technically to fit what the diagonal was showing. Density from IRL Life, that one is so cute. No, not that one. I don't remember where it was from. Was it like Gamers Outreach or something? I don't remember where it was from, that particular one. But it's one where I'm wearing my maroon shirt. And I was being awkward on purpose. It was one of the charity streams. Was it from this year? Golly goo. Okay. Is that the right width now? Ooh. One more. If we're matching the diagonal width, that's too thin there. It's gonna come out one more. And then when we design this bridge, we can always like keep this in mind. Maybe like I want to have this go underneath the bridge, you know? I don't know. I saw, you know how I was intending to do like a fountain in the middle of like that spot there? Someone in my comments suggested a statue. And I was like, that honestly, I think I like that idea better. It's less distracting from the structure behind it. Where did all the rest of my slabs go? Are they still down here or did I pick them up? I still got them all. What a gem spoil on the stream right off the base. We've never figured it out. The fact that my base was duplicated. I'd kept it hidden for quite a while that I had 2 bases. It was that. Okay. Yeah, there we go. That thickness is better. Now, technically, that would stretch all the way to his. Okay, let me bring that around fully so it doesn't look like it's ending here. Statue of Scar with his abs out. Is this my base or is this Scar's base? Why would I make Scar's abs as a statue? Why? Absolutely not. They're glorious. I am not motivated to build a man's abs on my base. No, I'm good. So make pearl abs? I don't have any of those. Let's cope. All right. Could be interesting. Let me close off this. I don't have any... Okay, stone bricks will get the same effect. Let's make this feel like I'm closing it off, just so I can put that in my brain. A little bit here, because that's what it's supposed to be. I'm gonna run out of stone bricks, aren't I? No, I'm not. Okay, good. Bloop. Okay. So let's imagine the dot going all the way around. And then we can put trees and like lampposts or something along there. Maybe just lampposts with little bushes. And then this bit I would do something different with as well. I feel like that's fun, right? It ties the pier in a bit more. Like instead of it just being a cutoff with Joe's base, like it brings it in. And I would do his texturing that he's done. It'd be kind of hard on a diagonal though. But what are we thinking with that? Of course, my large FOV isn't helping with the large diagonal. There you go. I'd probably do the big one. The little one I would keep down there. Do I play Cubecraft? No, I don't know what that is. What's Cubecraft? See the vision? Is it worth doing though? Or are we gonna do it and then feel like, maybe not, and then tear it down later? You know, it's gotta be right. It's not just a, yeah, I guess it could. It's gotta be like, oh no, yeah, that'll work. It's a server in Minecraft. I don't play on public servers. I haven't done so in quite a manner of years. Except for probably like Hypixel for MCC training. Breaks up diagonal nicely. I don't think it breaks it up, but it adds to it. I think it like makes it feel like it's intentional. Which is the big thing, I think. And we're also gonna like, we'll probably end up doing like a nice little forest in between our bases. And that'll also merge our bases together pretty well, I think is the intention that we're gonna do with that. So that'll have a nice little forest vibe. Feel like I still want to do more here. We're gonna do like, we have probably like a little fire boat along the river. That'll help blend it in. Maybe we can park one at like Joe's dock so it looks like it's being used kind of situation. And maybe like Joe wants to build a boat somewhere over here and then that kind of like brings them in even more. A flammable forest. Yeah, all forests are flammable. It's also why we have firefighters in case there is any issues. It's crazy. It's made out of wood. It's crazy. City of Lucerne in Switzerland has had those shore piers in medieval times to give safe passage during flood periods. Now very popular. Okay. Yeah, I think it's valid. I think it's totally valid. Yeah, oh my gosh, I'm so zoomed in now. There we go. Okay. Well, in that case, we would be removing this, to be honest. Getting this out of here. Alright. I think we should commit to that. As you can see, I did not break his... Oh, that's a creeper. Did I not... Okay, let's not do that near the dude. Okay, let's just despawn you, my guy. I didn't put a torch under there, apparently. But I kept these pier under there. By the way, everything I did with the base stuff, I checked with Joe the whole time. This bit in the middle, checked with Joe. Like this was all approved by Joe, by the way. I'm not just like slowly taking over his space. It was all just a collaboration thought process. Just in case anybody was like, you're taking up a lot of Joe's space right now. Okay. So we're gonna dig this back. Because it's mostly path blocks. I don't really spawn path blocks. It's not a full block. Probably spawn somewhere. There we go. It's raining! Is that me that hasn't slept in a while, or is that Joel? Speaking of sleeping. I could have sworn I slept pretty recently, though, on the server. Usually it rains when no one's slept in a while. Hell steals from poor Joe Hills, who would never speak his opinion. Very silent man. I know how jokey you've been with that. Alright. So that kind of works out there. Pull that back in. This is where his pier ended. So it didn't really go super far into it. And then of course I built up like these little slabby bits as well to try to make that step up onto my section. Okay, and let's make this a wall again. Okay. I haven't actually, I keep missing Joe. I'm sure he's online doing things, but I haven't seen him in a hot minute. It's also the problem when I'm in creative and mocking out builds. I just don't see people on the server. But then I get on and then I'm on for hours doing things, you know? Okay, we're not going to break that yet, just in case we're not ready. Okay, leave that like that for sure, for new. Okay. That should look decent as a pier. I think what's going to help break it up, right, is if we do a diagonal go in the other direction, that is just going to be a nice little cutout of that wall and help balance it, right? The issue is it's all going right in one direction. If we balance it by doing a diagonal this way, a nice little pier going the other way, that would probably help it. A little jut out, you know, a place to dock your boat. Maybe like, is it normal though to do that? I feel like it's not normal. Is that not normal? Like, I feel like piers probably, for this one, probably wouldn't have this jut out. If we're trying to be realistic. You know my rule sets with being realistic with things. I don't really care, but maybe this might be valid to help it break it up. Or this could just be stupid, but it's worth trying, I feel like. Okay. doesn't help. I need to break this in the middle here real quick. Hold on. It's breaking up my brain. My brain isn't working with that bit there. I feel like that helps. I feel like it helps. You know? Just a little bit. Maybe it can even come out just a little bit longer. Just a little bit longer. One more diagonal's worth longer. Yeah, I was thinking too. I don't know, like if I put one over there, it might be too close to Joe's dock that he's got jutting out though, which is what I would be worried about. I don't want to get too close because then it's going to feel like smothered. Because if we're parking boats, if I put one there, it's going to be weird to have them so close together. Could put like maybe another one not too far away from this one. Like here? Let's try here. How far out did I go with this one? I gotta go out the same amount. Whatever that one is, it's gotta be the same. There it is. I see you. Hello, there's a little thing there. I've landed right on the thing. Okay, well, how many pieces is that? Is that 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Okay. A bit high for a small pier. Oh, we can lower it, raise it, whatever it needs. I'm just trying to get a shape right now. That's fine. You got a point, though. You do have a point. But we can adjust that later. That's all good. Just trying to get that shape happening. Come here. Okay. Waste not resources. All right. Yeah, that's fine. That's not too close to that other one. That's all right. That helps break up the giant diagonal, I feel like. Didn't realize how far. Yeah, they sink like a ton of bricks, and then they slowly float back up to the surface again. If you remove the walls or curve the road at the pier transition, you gain a fluid bend. Remove the walls or curve the road at the pier transition. Curve is introduced to but lasts your vision. Remove the walls or curve the road at the pier transition. It would still, like, I feel like I get what you're saying. But that's kind of what I had before, and it looked awkward because I have gray and he's got wood. Like, that was my issue. I kind of already had that. Probably not exactly as you envisioned that, but I kind of already leaned into that, and that was the road opening. That was the entry, but it just didn't, I didn't like it. Join your road into his, maybe have a gradienty transition on both sides. You want a gradient that? Was that? The issue is less about that and more about the angles, and the palette just doesn't work. Doesn't work. Like when it comes to stuff like this, you join it structurally, which is also kind of what you're already saying. And you join it less so focused on the gradient, more so focused on the structure and why it's joining it. With the angle that this is, basically the main problem with where this joined was essentially the training tower had to have its road come out this way. And this is where it ended up. So this is because this is not a straight angle. This comes in at a bit of angle. We've got a diagonal here and we have a straight here. It's such a really awkward marrying of angles and heights. Because these are two different heights. That's on that level. It's chaos incarnate for a road. Chaos incarnate is what we're looking at. I think what we're doing is fine, no? Are we coming up with different solutions? Do we not like the dock option of me blending his dock in here? Do we not like that? I thought this is the solution. Mini Ginger, thank you for the 22 months. Welcome back in, lovely. Thank you, thank you. And my favorite Herbert, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back, lovely. Hello, hello. I I feel like the dock would work. What we can do to help this essentially is when, or if, we continue this dock around this way, we'll do his same style, right? This is how we're going to merge him. We're going to continue his wood style, okay? All the way around here. It's going to be, it's a very noisy kind of texture style. I think it should still work here, right? And then what we can do is some nice little, the way that we marry my base into that and my palette is we can bring down some nice little gray stairs that come down into the dock as access points. And that's going to kind of like bring them together, I feel like, a little bit. And then another thing that I was thinking of doing is for an access point to Director Joe's base, we can have a nice little like walkway here as well that comes down. Leave that to when Joe is online. He has always has some idea for weird scenarios. Well, I'm going to talk to Joe, of course, but I also like to feel like I hope that I can come up with some nice solutions, you know? It kind of sounds like we don't like my solution right now. Like, yeah, wait till Joe's online. He's gonna have a better solution. That's what it feels like. I don't know. I thought it was decent. Add pipeline from the dock to your base to move water. Yeah, that's fun. That's fun. Add some bollards blocking off the road to the pier. Just not the right angle though for that, I feel like. Trust your instincts. I feel like it can work. But I'm gonna chat with Joe regardless, see what he reckons. Which is what I was gonna do anyway. I wanted to offer up at least the starting thing though. I think that's the way, it's a good direction. I think it's the right way. This is also fun. Hey, look, you can see the dock from over here. That's kind of fun to look at. I like the angle. I feel like that's gonna be nice. And then we can have some nice like little plants along the road as well with the lampposts. That's fun. Look at all these funky angles. Not even the bridge is straight. Everything about this area is just weird, you know? Nothing is the angle you expect it to be. It's all different. Oh, golly girl. I think that looks, I like that being the way that it is. I like being able to see a dot coming off that. That's kind of cool. And then we'll work out what I guess happens with the bridge. We gotta talk to Cleo with that one. The bridge is gonna be like probably Joe, Cleo, and I together doing that, or just Cleo and I, seeing as it's more like directly to my base now. Oh, we got a sleeper on the server right now. So yeah, that's like some things. So I won't texture, I guess, that area too much. We can go over to the training tower and do a bit of texturing over there. Oh, it's slightly even funner with some boats. Yeah, I'm gonna do some more of those. I like the collab aspects though. The thing that excites me with this kind of stuff is the collab thing. I feel like we tend to get really scared about being right next to people and touching bases. But that's the part that I love the most. Is being right next to somebody. You know, I think that's like fun. Then you guys can come up with like this cool solutions you can make that marry bases together. That's a really fun challenge. Like I love doing that. I think it makes everything way more interesting. And when I suggested moving the fire station where it was, like Joe was all for that in the very Joe fashion. So we got some like, I think some interesting potential design collabs there with bringing our bases together in the middle and just like really tying together that area. Get squishy as Rem would say. Exactly. I love the squishy. When I was seeing if anybody wanted to like be nearby, I was like, hey, does anybody want to get squishy? I put that in when we were deciding where we wanted to stay. That was one of my pitches is if anybody wants to get squishy, like I want to get squishy. So if anyone else is up for that, can we base near each other? And that's how we have the clear Ren and false thing going on, you know? Because we're like, we don't mind getting squishy, let's get squishy. And then Joe popped in across the river a little bit later on. And now I'm here. So yeah, one thing I always like is I always like just kind of brainstorming a little bit, right? So then you can bring something to the collab table. If you bring an idea and a thought and a design process, it's like, okay, here is a concept. And then you bring it to the table and the other person puts in their unique aspect to it and then you make something cool together. So I always like to have like a beginning thing to start off, because then that starts your flow of ideas. That's your mind map. And that's why I really wanted to like kind of just get that peer thing flushed in. So instead of going the Joe and going, hey, do you have any idea what to do? I'm like, I wanted some idea what to do that I felt was even decent in my own mind. And then Joe can come in later and go, okay, he either likes it and is just like, yeah, go for it. Or, hey, we can do this. And I think that's the exciting part. Rather than rely on someone else to come up with an idea. Completely. Meanwhile, Clear's making boundary markers before Ren did that completely. Yeah, Ren took Squish to a whole other degree. He took Squish and was like, oh yeah, Squish, gotcha. Noted. He's got the mega Squish. What's that there? Okay, let's just go. Do I have a button in here? I do. I'm just trying to squish you to the max, yeah. I don't mind. As long as I still have my area free for me to do my thing. I'm not going to build a lot in the actual like valley in between our bases. A lot of my stuff is going to be up higher. But I don't know exactly what I'm doing yet, so I can't really have people squishing just yet. That's a later season thing for me. When I approached Joe for putting the thing here, Joe basically said like he wasn't using this space, he was just going backwards rather than sideways for his base expansion. So he was all for it. So if anybody's worrying, I'm just like slowly taking away Joe's space. Don't worry, we have discussed. You have a tiny village there? Yeah, if I was keeping the fire station where it was, I was originally going to make like a little bit of an Australian town in that kind of zone. It was a thought process. Isn't that where Gem came up from the death ravine? Gem... No, so Gem went inside my base. That's all lit up now, by the way. It's not a death ravine. She went... For some reason, she saw my name and was like, all right, let me go in the front entrance. Valid. Let me go in here, under the stairs. Looks at this trapdoor and go, yeah, let's go down there. I'm going to break my way through and go down here. And then proceed to fall in this ravine, which I need my blocks, by the way, and then get shot at by a skeleton. So went through all that. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, this needs something. Boop. I also put my bees back. Oh, no, I put my bees back in the last stream. Never mind, you knew that. Now, can I get back out through here? This is the question. Yay, I can. Okay. So, yeah, anyway. Did we find the bees on stream? We didn't need to find the bees on stream. I had them in a shulker all ready to go. Oh, this needs to go as well. What's happened here? Oh, why have I done it this way? I've gone... Interesting. Very interesting. It's fine. I'm gonna ignore that. Anyway. Also missing a few bees. We found those on stream ages ago. That wasn't during the actual placement though. We found them ages ago. We did. I have like a whole spare hive of bees for whatever reason. We need more polish. Okay. Sure, this is what Bill's building. I mean, sometimes you can just be underground, and sometimes you can't be bothered trying to find the exact little entrance that they're using, so you just dig through the ceiling. I get it. I totally get that. That makes sense. How you doing today? Not too bad, thank you, Vanessa. How you doing today, lovely? Hoping to have my Hermitcraft video out in the coming days. We may be slightly over the week mark. I'm slowly crawling back to the 1 a week thing. Slowly crawling back. Now the base is done. That definitely helps. But we're slowly getting back to that again, and I'm very excited to slowly get to a weekly situation. Every now and again, I need to do like a fun just collab video. Those are a little bit quicker to make, which will also help me have a bit of time in the background to kind of like plot out some creative things first. Trying to balance out the big boy build episodes with the collabby ones. I haven't really done a lot of like a straight collabby video in a little while. It's all had some semblance of big building planning going on, and that takes me the full week plus to do it. How you gonna stop the snow from getting everywhere? I haven't ended up with my solution yet for that one. We've debated a few. The typical solution is the string, which is what I was gonna do. But apparently they're a bit more obvious than what... Did I just settle? Excuse. But apparently they're like a bit more... What did I come back here for? They're a bit more obvious than they used to be. Gosh, I'll get that out eventually. We've thought about putting shulkers in the sky. We've thought of putting glass in the sky. I don't like the glass thing in the sky. Don't like putting big blocks of glass because you can see them. It doesn't look that good in my opinion. I'm someone that looks up, so it would bother me. Really, shulkers are the most invisible solution. I just get a little uncomfortable that someone will see those if they're flying high up in the sky. I know it's a very niche problem, but I think about it. Yeah, what was I getting? I swear I was getting something else down here. We've got like, we can do some where we use leaf litter. I want a grass. Okay. We can do some where, yeah, leaf litter is kind of breaking up some of the snow in the brown spots. In the gray spots, we can put down a little bit of glow lichen, there's buttons, but it's going to be hard to cover all of the spots. So I'm not sure. Should help if we light up the terrain and hide frog lights, because then the snow won't form around the frog lights. Grass. Make clouds out of cobwebs. Yeah, they would bother me. I don't like making artificial clouds in the sky when there's already moving Minecraft clouds. I think they would stick out. And they wouldn't cover enough for me to be happy with them. Frog lights give off heat. Any form of lighting won't let snow form around it. A mix of all options. Yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Okay. Oh my gosh, yawny. Yawny. John, thank you for the 19 months. Been too busy to catch recent streams. Happy to support. Oh, well, hopefully it's a good kind of busy. Always good to see you, lovely. EP streamer, I am. Because I stayed up all night last night. I ended up going to bed, so people talking about my sleep schedule earlier. Yeah, it's... Could be better at the moment. Just in the last week or so, I've been a little bit opposite. So I've been doing things at night. I went to bed at midday. Actually, no, I went to go shopping at 11, 12. So probably, it was 2 o'clock, actually. It was 2 o'clock when I actually got in bed. PM. So, yeah, I'm just a little bit opposite. Because we needed to go shopping. It had to be done. We were running out of food. We were putting it off. Like, I don't, dude, going to Aldi and doing all that. I don't get full enjoyment of going grocery shopping. So I was putting it off. And we're like, we need food. We ran out of milk. We didn't have anything for breakfast. We ran out of bread. Couldn't make sandwiches. Like, we needed to go. I was like, okay, let's just go. Let's just go and get it done. There. That's all done now. How did I like the Oz alert? Oh, I snoozed it like an alarm and it was done. That was the end of that. Because it happened at 2 p.m. as I was like heading to doing the bed thing. It came through at 2 p.m. They realized grocery shopping. Because like, it means I gotta spend money. Gotta spend more money. And groceries are getting expensive. No, thank you. And whenever I go to Aldi, I do it like, I am someone that prefers to shop in advance rather than like go every week kind of situation. So I tend to like buy extras so I can put stuff in the cupboard, so I do it less. I'm one of those. So, you know, I just kind of dread doing it. I get a little bit extra though. Like in terms of like the dry stuff and things. Obviously the non-spoilies. And then get extra meat for the freezer to make sure we're stocked up for dinners. Groceries are getting crazy. We broke a record today for our groceries. I'm just like, how did that happen? Costco then. The nearest Costco to me is like 40 plus to an hour away. And our Costco is like in the inner suburbs. I hate driving in the inner suburbs. It's just not worth it for me. They're building more Costcos though. And they might be one that's a bit better for me. So we might try it in the future, but not at the moment. And for the freezer meat, yeah. I am trying to... Okay, I'm getting on a ramble tangent right now. I know I'm not building right now. I'm trying to be healthier with... Like, we already know I have low iron. That's a thing. I don't keep that a secret, right? I have terribly low iron. So something I've been trying to do is having... It's annoyingly expensive because of the meat that it is, but I've been having steak, broccoli, and potato dinners. And that's honestly been really good. It's been really good. That's like the main thing I've been trying to have because that's protein and iron and like all of that. So I've been trying to have those and it's helping. It's helping. It's steak too juicy, mayhaps. This is beautifully, actually. It's lovely. It's a solid dinner. I'm really enjoying that. Another one of my favorites is honestly not as proteiny or irony, but we've been having, like, I love doing chicken breast on rice with garlic butter sauce. And it's so yummy. It's a really, like, it's a cheaper, easier staple to do for a dinner, that one, and it tastes good, in my opinion. I love it because all of the garlic butter just goes into the rice and it's really yummy. If you haven't tried it before, I recommend it. It's good and it's cheaper because it's chicken. Chicken's one of the cheaper meats to get, so it's good. There's someone with low iron that's also helped me too. Hey, I'm glad it's worked for you, Capricorn. We kind of started up recently, like in the last week or two with the steak and the broccoli, because I'm like, I need to get this under control. I need to like eat better. And I think that was a really good start with that. To get the food enough to bring real change. Well, that's where you get all your nutrients from, you know, at the end of the day. So yeah, I am trying. I'm trying with that. So I'm just like, okay, it's a bit more expensive, but it's helping. So I'm going to do it, you know? So thank you, everybody, for watching my content. You're allowing me to buy my iron and protein for dinner. I appreciate you all. This is what you all are helping with, so thank you. You're all awesome. Impulse's favorite topic. I mean, you do joke about it. He's like, Impulse has done so well, though. Let's be honest. Like, I'm just like, man, that is admirable what he's managed to achieve. So. Don't blame it all for going on the house spiels because it's a good spiel to have. with the iron supply. You are, you're my iron supply. Kidney beans and chickpeas are also really good for iron if you want cheaper options. I love making chili con carne, and that has kidney beans in it. Well, it has kidney beans. Red bean? Kidney beans? No, it is kidney beans, isn't it? It is kidney beans. But they have beans in that. I love making chili con carne. It's super easy and it's cheap. We get 5 meals when I do chili con carne, right? You have 500 grams of mince. And then some people just don't some people don't do rice with the chili con carne. I do rice with chili con carne, and it really just pads it out so it lasts longer and it tastes good because all the sauce just goes through the rice on that. I love rice. I don't know if you can tell. So we get 5 meals out of that, right? And all it is 500 grams of mince, rice, which is also pretty cheap. And then it's all just seasonings. Kidney beans, diced tomatoes, tomato paste, vegetable oil, onion, and it makes 5 meals. Like, it's good. It's good. We get like, I don't know who does Aldi shopping here, but if you go to Aldi, they have like little flavor packet sachets that you can make meals out of, and that's where I get my chili con carne flavoring sachet from. And it works really well. Like it's straight to the point, it's flavorful, totally worth doing, and a good cheap meal to make that you can just prepare in advance a little bit. Of course, depending how many family members you have, five meals might not go very far if you got a bigger family. But if you got like 1 or 2 people in a household, and you know, that's several days of dinner, so basically. Who's doing that? Who's doing that? Blue Fire. What are you doing? Blue Fire with the $25 tip. Funds for the iron supply. You're silly. You're silly. Blue Fire. Well, thank you very much for the $25 tip. You're silly, but thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. That was... Oh. You're already doing that by watching the videos. What do you mean? Oh, golly cow. Your kid had real low iron. The doctors told us to have your iron meals with vitamin C because it helps you absorb the iron more. I'm totally able to reverse my kid's low iron. That's awesome. With vitamin C. I'm glad they actually gave you tips to help with that. Mine are just like, here's some pills. Take those for like a couple months and then come back and we'll see how it changes. Like that. That's what it was. Like, okay. And yeah, it's something, but I didn't know about the vitamin C tip to help absorb it. Like that's a really good tip. I feel like I gotta write that down because I'm gonna forget. Okay. That's a good tip. Steak and oranges is steak and oranges. Oh my gosh. Wait, isn't like there's some orangey kind of sauce flavorings out there that you kind of put on savory dinners like that? So when you think about that combo, it sounds horrible though. Isn't spinach great for iron? Probably. I'm not a big fan of spinach. We've been having a little bit of spinach lately though. Peppers are great for vitamin C. Okay. What about... What's red onion? What are the kind of like things in red onion? What does that give you? Because I just bought a bunch of those recently. They smelled really good when I was at Aldi and I was like, oh, I can make a salad with those. And I was like, it smells so good. What does onion do for you? What is that? What's onion's main focus? Anyone familiar with their game on nutrients? See, this is just an interesting topic to me. I'm just curious on all the different absorption things. Like, my friends were the ones that suggested the steak and the broccoli and everything. And I think you guys too at the same time. Like, it's good stuff to know if you're like struggling with certain deficiencies. A little vitamin C and vitamin B6. Okay. Onion. You making that face at onion and garlic, Maroon? No. No, they're the best. They make a kitchen smell is so yummy. It's my favorite things to cook. Like when I make chili con carne, the first thing that goes in the pan is the onion. Because you cook the onion by itself first and you put the mince in after that. And just instantly, you get the smell of the onion. Oh, I love it. And then cooking garlic is also my like other favorite thing to cook in the kitchen. They both smell so good. What do you mean you're making that face at them? That's so yummy. You're allergic to onions and garlic, Mater. No. Oh, that sucks because they smell so nice. Do you like the smell of them, or you just completely, you know, you're allergic to them, so you just the whole like even smelling them is just not good anymore. Because some people are allergic to things and like this smells still so good, but you can't have it. I'm just like wondering if it's turns you off it completely. Red onions are great. Roasted in chunks is good. Oh yeah, it goes good in like a roast, right? Like either a roast with some nice like little scattering on top, or in a stew. I feel like we've put them in those before. Need more iron if you're cold all the time. I do. Smell is terrible now. The allergy developed after you got COVID years ago. Oh, wait. So did you like both of them before COVID, or have you just always kind of not really been vibing with it? Many people can't tolerate alliums. I'm not familiar with your allium game. Is that the particular smell with onions and everything? Is that a because an allium, we know an allium's a flower in Minecraft. This is where my knowledge of plants is really embarrassing. It's a type of allium, isn't it? Yeah, okay, gotcha. Never really thought about what kind of plant it is, to be honest with you. Being like, yeah, that's an onion, broski. Probably gonna look really silly for saying that, but I don't have a big plant game, you know? Allium is basically the onion group. Oh. Fizzies, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I love that group of stuff. Onions, garlic is under the same. They're both bulbs, I guess. Both a form of like underground bulb. Yeah, I can see that. I love all that stuff. That's fair though. If you have like an aversion to the smell of alliums, then I guess that just kind of writes it out, all of that for you. It's a shame though, because I just love how much that like brings into the kitchen. It's a really strong smell. And I can see why you might not gel with that. Because it is in your face. And it tells you about it. It's like, I'm here. And I stank. Was it beet-ups in there? It was a beetroot. He ate a raw beetroot. Beet-ups is just built like that. Mrs. Cod, thank you for the 62 months. Thank you very much, lovely. Welcome back in. Suggestions were amazing for your assignment. However, you're now faced with the problem of choosing which one to make and submit. Wait, what was another suggestion for you, Clementine? I think I'm going to spend the next few days making the sculptures and I'll figure out which one will give me the best marks. You're going to make all of them? Those will still be loved. They just won't have to face the wrath of an art teacher giving it a mark. Oh, I know that feeling. Well, I hope it all goes well. What other suggestions are you taking into account? Anonymous with the $10 tip. Hello. There's no message. Just a $10 tip. What the heck? No message? Well, thank you so much. Thank you for the $10, lovely. Thank you. What was that for, though? It's just no message. Thank you so much. What does a raw beet taste like? I gotta ask beet-ups that one day. I don't even like beetroots when they're not raw. I hate beetroot. I'm sorry to say. Do not like beetroot. I've tried it multiple times. I've really given it a good old go, and I just don't like beetroot. Doesn't taste like anything good for me. Vanessa with a $10 tip. Hold on, let me move my screen so I can actually read these without tabbing out every time. Forgot to put my you see you did another $10 tip, Vanessa. Forgot to put my username, but that is so sweet of you though. Thank you, lovely. Thank you. Oh my golly girl. Has a very earthy flavor that's not for everyone. I think that's what it is. I don't like the dirt kind of flavor. It's not for me. And I say that as someone who just went on a tangent about how much I like onions and garlic. They're so far in the dirt, and I like potatoes. But they don't have that like profile flavor, you know, that would kind of turn me off. Look at which way to do this. Yeah, that's good. Okay, we can start with doing this as stone brick around the place. I think this is a better approach than what I was doing before. You love putting sliced or pickled beetroot on a cracker with hummus. Oh, no, not for me, unfortunately. That's a fair one, though. That's a fair one. We, when we were at Aldi, we asked for the biggest tub of hummus. It was a massive tub of hummus, and I'm like, who is eating that much hummus? It was chunky. I was like, my gosh. Personally, love the taste of it. Are you an earthworm? Are you a worm? You're eating that much hummus? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Well, you enjoy your hummus. Okay. How is this going? This is going pretty well here. It's on my stairs. We're gonna, obviously, like, I've gone down a little bit into this diagonal, but I've kind of, like, stopped where I think I'll probably end up stopping. Like, if I need to do any edits to this, right, it's mostly going to be down that end, so I think this is better here. Do I want to bring this out further? I feel like I do. We want to kind of, like, maybe come out here a tad with this. With the stone brick, that is. Oh, this can go off pretty quickly, so that's a little surprise. Yeah, like, I struggle enough to get through, like, the smaller containers of dip for crackers. I really struggle with trying to finish those in time. You're like, man, you gotta have a really big party to finish that much hummus. Or just really love hummus, I guess. Do your LDs do the weird cart quarter? Oh, you mean like you put a little bit of change in the cart so you unlock it? Yeah, that's on all of our trolleys here in Australia. But often there's always like a cart or few that aren't locked in for whatever reason. Like they're all chained together usually. And for whatever reason, like there's always usually a cart that's not attached. Someone's got it attached in the past. And people hate the money thing. So they just leave it, like they could put the chain in if they want. But a lot of people just leave the chain like detached because not all the people are carrying change around them or have the little LD cart token. So yeah, a lot of the time they're detached anyway. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, so now what we do is then we transition to the mossy stone. I think I'm gonna have to make some more bricks though. This is the only stack I have, so we need to get more moss. In Australia also don't commonly have coins in the carts. Most, I would say the majority of them, probably like 80% do require you to put a coin in there because they're chained up. But there is like a little, there is a percentage of them that aren't. New money making method, go around collecting shopping carts. I don't think that's going to help at all. I don't think it's going to do anything for you. Because you can't get the coin out without the cart being chained into something. Like that is really hard to dig a coin out of there. It's not worth your time. I remember buying, I got a trolley cart token, right? I moved out of home and we're like, right, I'm going grocery shopping myself. I needed a trolley cart token. One of the first things my mum got me was one of those. She's like, yep, you go on Aldi, you're going to need a trolley cart token. So I got it. And then I went shopping. I put it in the right slot in the trolley and it got stuck. It wouldn't come back out. I put the chain in, would not come back out. And then suddenly the trolley is locked, the token's still in there, I can't get anything out anymore. I had to buy a new token. The cart guy couldn't get it out either. It was stuck in there. I was so sad. I was like, man, I got that token when I moved out as a symbol for like my own little trolley cart token. And I had to get a new one. After that, I was like, right, I'm pretty sure I put it in the right one, but I wrote it down on my phone which one it goes into because you can fit that token into both slots on the trolley. There's a bigger slot and a little slot. All right, meant for both $1 and $2 coins here in Australia. And technically that token fits in both, but only one of them's going to work. The tokens are coin sized, but the problem is it fits in both of them. Stupid. So stupid. Why are there two slots? Well, it's because they were made with the intention that you're using coins, right? Originally, and then the company started bringing out the tokens, branded tokens that were coin size, so they would still work, and that's how they made a bit of extra money on them, right? And then you wouldn't have to worry about carrying around a coin in your purse. You're probably going to spend on something else. But yeah, most of them only like make a big size, so it only fits in the bigger slot and it won't fit in the little slot. But Aldi's token fits in both, but isn't like, it's not big enough to go in the big slot. Essentially, it won't push in like far enough. It will just get stuck, and it won't unlock it. So it only goes in the small one, I think. I'm trying to remember exactly. We've just had unlocked trolleys for a while, but I had to write a note on my phone just in case. Just in case. But it was in the right slot, and it just got stuck. It was so annoying. You bought 2 loose packs of Perfect Order when you were away on vacation. 2 loose packs, I get. Go home yesterday, opened them. One of them had the Mega Zygarde SIR, and they were the last Perfect Order packs they had. That is awesome. That is meant to be. I had pulled the Mega Zygarde card as well myself. I have that on my shelf. It's a good card. You got mega lucky there. That's awesome. Sometimes it's just meant to be, you know? That's why it's kind of like, sometimes you can tell, like, okay, those unloved packs on the shelf, someone probably put that back at one point and decided not to get it. And then that's when you know, usually, if someone's putting something back after deciding not to, or it's like the last one, because everyone's like, yeah, I'm not going to waste money on that. It's probably going to be nothing in it. It's up a minute. But folks, that's what gambling is. So be careful. Pokemon. Oh my golly, you. That is the thing, isn't it? But that's really good. You're able to have 2 packs, nice little fun opening, and you got something awesome out of it. We love that for you. If I had a nickel for every time that happened to me, you'd have a nickel, but it's stuck. Oh no. That's a good joke, Witch Hazel. You still have what you call the Aldi quarter in your car. That's just for when you're at Aldi's. But yeah, mine's on my keychain. But I also found like a Woolies one that was just like left behind. Someone had left it behind, and I was like, okay, sure, I'll yoink it. So I have a Woolies token because I think someone left it in a trolley. They just abandoned the trolley and didn't chain it up. So I was like, I don't have a Woolies token. And the Aldi token does not work in the Woolies trolley. That's how exclusive they've made it. It doesn't work. And the vice versa. The Woolies token doesn't work in the Aldi trolley. Don't know how they managed that, but they did. I don't think we've ever had paid carts here. Oh, you haven't gone to that point yet? So the problem is, here like people take carts and then they wheel them across the other side of the neighborhood and then leave them on a nature strip somewhere. So that was kind of the incentive for bringing it back, essentially. I had neighbors that would go shopping to Woolies and bring the cart back and then leave it on the nature strip right in front of my house. It really made everything look great. Didn't enjoy that. It's like, take it back, please. Just take it back. I think once we had like 2 trolleys right in front of my on my nature strip at one point, and I was like, they look like my trolleys. This is what we're doing. They look like my trolleys because they're in front of my house. Do you have to get multiple in England? We only need one that works for all. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. You have to get multiple tokens. My neighbors were messy. Let's just say that. I had some messy neighbors. I am very glad to be past that point. I don't live there anymore, of course, but they were constantly throwing trash over the fence and toys, which the toys went back over, but the trash and the dirty nappies and all that kind of stuff was not my forte. That was a fun fight. They weren't mean neighbors though, just not having a good time essentially. That was at least the thing is they weren't like, I didn't feel threatened by them. They weren't mean, and I talked to them several times, and we eventually got to a point where it was better, and then the kids would just could have done with having been a bit taught better about what things need to be done. But, you know. We'll go on through it. That's fine. We sorted, we kind of roughly sorted out by the time we moved out. So the neighbors are noisy and smokers. Oh. That is the gamble you make when you move into a new house, whether or not your neighbors are gonna be the good ones or not. Fellow Victorian here. I've had an IGA trolley token for years and it fits in every trolley. The IGA token. I don't know what your token is doing that it doesn't. I don't know either. Genuinely. LD token, I've tried. The LD token doesn't fit in the Woolies trolleys. And then the Woolies one doesn't fit in the LD trolleys. So I don't know. Maybe the IGA trolley token is just goated and actually sized like a proper coin and not with this unique size or something. I don't know. It's logically speaking, they're made for coins, right? You'd think these tokens are the size of coins, therefore they would fit in all the other trolleys. But alas, the LD token is too thick somehow. The Woolies token is, I don't know, it's too big as well. Like they're different kinds of big and they just don't, I've tried, they don't fit. I don't know. I don't know. IGA token just goated. I haven't shopped in IGA in a long time. A long time. IGA is like the expensive grocery store here, I feel like. I think I used to work at a Foodworks. I don't know if any Foodworks are still around these days. I used to work at a Foodworks back when I lived down in the country. And that has now been taken over by an IGA. It's no longer a Foodworks anymore. Was listening while driving and couldn't comment earlier. The next time you see beat-dubs online, call him Beat Dubs and see how long it takes him to notice. Beat Dubs? Oh my gosh. It's the discount grocery store here. Interesting. Discount grocery store. We've already, every time I go into IGA, it's always like pretty expensive. Yeah, maybe that's just based on like the area and they can get away with being a bit more expensive in those particular zones. Because if you're kind of like in the middle of nowhere and IGA is one of your only options, then they can kind of put the prices higher, right? Because they have no competition. So maybe that was my issue. All the IGAs I've been to have been just in the middle of nowhere. Because I usually see them every time like I go for a little road trip or something. Drive for several hours and there's an IGA there. I do not miss working at Foodworks though. That was a time. Managers were not very nice. My colleagues were pretty nice though. I liked my colleagues. Didn't like my managers. I aced the test. So to get into Foodworks, one of the things that got me like hired straight away is we did like a written one where it was basically just a big sheet, like several sheets of just maths. They just got me to do essentially a school math sheet with some equations and scenarios and things of what would be in a grocery store. And I pretty much aced that. She said I got like the best results someone had ever gotten on that. But the problem is like, my social skills probably weren't amazing. I don't know. Like, yeah, I did the math worksheet. Ace that. Unfortunately, you don't just need numbers working in a grocery store. This was well before I even started anything to do with YouTube. I was in my middle high school days. Long time ago. Can't imagine you talking to people for a living. I know, imagine that, right? I think I would do alright at it now. But, yeah, and I also wasn't quick enough for it. I had to be really quick, and I'm not like the quickest person. I'm a bit slower in the sluggish side, and I like things to be done like properly, and she expected me to be kind of good right off the bat with all that stuff. And of course, being a teenager and learning things, yeah, I'm gonna be a bit slower, but I wasn't quick enough for her from the beginning. She was kind of mean. It was like a privately owned Foodworks. and it was a husband and his wife, and the husband was nice. He was really nice. He was always lovely, but she had an attitude, and we were like, okay, who's in the office today? And we would always have a little bit. We would always be happier when it was always the husband working in the back, because he didn't really come out a lot. He was just doing all the invoices and everything. But if she was there, she was breathing down our necks. She was scary every time she came out. Oh, golly, girl. Had you taken an IQ test at Walmart and then didn't hire me? You're now a computer engineer, so you have to assume they're looking for people that failed the IQ test. Oh my gosh. Oh my word. Why do you make the sides of the pathway lighter but make the center darker with tough? Tough is my main block choice. I don't want to make it light. Basically, we had a whole thing about my logic with how I'm texturing earlier, which I explained. But the main thing is, just in general for looks, if I made this the predominantly stone brick, right now, the contrast of the tough helps the fire station stand out, right? The darker makes all the lighter colors and bolder colors of the fire station be what's bringing the attention. If it was predominantly stone brick, I feel like it would be too bright, and you would be constantly looking more at the road instead of the fire station, because you can imagine this big patch all being stone brick, the roof would blend in, all the different accents of the building would kind of just get a little bit lost. So I like making it darker so it's less in your focal range versus the buildings. You can already, now that it's daytime, you can see it a lot better here. If I made it lighter, it would just take away from the fire station. So I like the darkness. The way that I'm texturing is how I explained it before, is that where it's being walked more, right, it tends to be dirtier in the sense of foot traffic dirtier. It's more worn in, right? So it's probably, can you imagine walking on it? Basically, I've seen a lot of those cleaning shows where people walk on a carpet, right? And for whatever reason, don't take their shoes off, and they end up with really dirty tracks all through because they're just tracking whatever is on their shoes in that pathway. So the way that I'm looking at it here is like, yeah, it's textured because it's got like moss growing on the sides of it, or like the natural formations have started to kind of build up on the edges. But because it's not being tracked and walked upon, it kind of retains its original hue of what it was built like originally with the lighter colored stone brick. But because it's not walked on, it's like, I don't know, it's got this weird contrast. You could do the darker and lighter version and it would still make sense in logic, but this one is like, it's still got its light hue. It's just greeny, slightly green with a bit of moss taking over it, but it doesn't have the foot traffic impact. It's a different kind of dirt. It's kind of what, this is my logic. I explained a little bit earlier, but that's kind of how I'm doing it. But I'm also not as crazy logical as B-dubs when it comes to texturing. He would probably texture this a little bit differently than I would, and probably do the reverse, maybe. I'm not sure. It depends if he would agree with the focal or not. But that's kind of how I'm doing it. Forget sometimes it's about the look, not the accuracy. Yeah, it's a bit of both for mine. It's just in a slightly different format. But I don't like making the roads the focus. I want to make sure the base is still the focus. And that's kind of what my big preference is on versus, you know, how does the sunlight fall on it, I guess. B-dubs will probably make it look a lot better in the other version. But yeah, this is kind of how I ended up doing it. I have a very relaxed form of Minecraft building in general. You got amazing people like Mumbo and B-dubs who like look at every little detail and just make it amazing artworks and compositions and stuff. I am very chillaxed with that kind of stuff. I'm like, yeah, that kind of looks good. I'm happy with that. I'm very much I don't know how to explain it really. But I'm pretty chill. I'm pretty chill. I'm not fully focused on like, right, this has to be 10 out of 10 accuracy. I'm going to be bothered by it kind of situation. I am a, is this realistic? Probably not, but I like how it looks and that's good enough for me kind of situation. Yeah, mood builder, yeah. Vibe builder, right? So I'm, yeah, intuitive versus analytical. Yeah, I'm very much just more intuitive, regardless of whether it's realistic or not. I approach the same way when it comes to drawing. I do exactly the same thing. And that's why, like, when it comes to colors as well, I also just pick what I think is going to go nice together rather than looking at a color wheel and going, yeah, those colors probably won't go together. I just go, does that look right? Yes or no? And that's happy enough for me. Vibe building plant plants. Yeah, were they real plants? Yeah, not really, but did I like them? Yeah, and that was good enough. I'm gonna praise my build is super picturesque. From what I could tell, I watched that segment of the video. I gotta watch the whole thing. And I think he was just more confused about how I had 2 bases. I think he would have gotten a lot of easier shots in other bases. If you look at mine, like, it's got some nice angles, but when it comes to making photography compositions, I think it's a little harder to get a nice crisp one. Because in photography, I would be looking for a nice clean silhouette, something beautiful, like heavily in the focal, in the foreground, jumping out at you, and having that sight line, right? And I think with my bases, I definitely have them. That's why he looked at the fire tower, because it sticks out, it's clean. You have a clean viewpoint. This is definitely, it frames and it stands out. Whereas a lot of my base things, right, this is like a nice looking building, but maybe if you took it like from this angle, you got the background kind of commanding a bit more of the attention. If you do it from down here, you've got a bit more of that sight line, which works. But the leading lines, I would kind of have leading lines going, pointing diagonally up to it rather than straight. It's not as satisfying of a composition to make, I feel like. I haven't really gotten to that point yet. I'll get there in my bases. It'll come together and there'll be more sight lines to look at. But right now, I think it's a bit of a harder challenge. You can look at Bigubs and Scar's bases and be like, that's a lot of sight lines going on. They've done their sight lines right from the beginning. Mine kind of come in a little bit later. So he did well with what I had given him, honestly. He did really well. Sansanguinius, thank you for the, how many biddies is that? 1,500 biddies. My word. Love watching your stream when you first get to work. It makes my slow mornings a lot more interesting. Hey, well, I'm glad to help out in any way. Hopefully your work's treating you well. Thank you for the 1,500 biddies. What the heck? Thank you, thank you. Where is my moss? It's in here. Sure, Mumbo introduced us to viewpoints in photography, but you make me more excited to build environments, especially more modern builds. I inspire you to build modern builds? Interesting. I don't build a lot of modern. That's kind of cool. Loved him getting confused at your double base. Yeah, that was great. That was good. But it's worn off now, I'm sure, that I have too. But it is also, there's not a lot of situations where you see a base in Minecraft and see exactly 2 of them right next to each other. So it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun for the time being before I inevitably will get rid of it. But I want to make something just really cool in the old spot, and I'm quite excited for that. First time being on my Twitch channel. Hi, is it Scopper? Welcome on in. Hello. I was a prominent hermit lot. Yeah, I saw. I got a thumbnail. Ma, I'm on the big screen. I got a thumbnail position in the start of the episode. Let's go. Let's go, mate. I've made it. First Pelster, excited to see what you're going to do on Hermitcraft today. Hello, Felter. Honestly, it's the really like slow and chill stuff. I tend to be a bit of a Hermitcraft yapper, where I'll do something a little bit more monotonous. So we're detailing right now. We're just kind of like texturing basically the new roads of the base that we had just made pretty recently, and we're having a good yap at the same time. I'm the first person to pronounce your name. How else are they pronouncing your name? They're saying like Scoper or something? I was on TV, I know, right? Let's go! Well, yapping, that can't be great. A lot of my Hermitcraft streams yapping. I'm trying to, like, the thing is, though, when you get to a certain point in Minecraft, you kind of start running out of things to focus on, especially when you've been doing it for, you know, 10 years, right? It's like you've made content that everyone's already seen before. Is that gonna pick up? No, it's not. Needed. Jeez. But it's like, oh, how many times can I show gameplay of going through a trial chamber? How many times can I show gameplay of just fighting the Underdragon? This stuff gets seen so many times that you get wonder, like, gosh, how do we make something you've already seen a million times interesting again? Especially solo. You can do like fun things as a collab group that's different than usual. But trying to come up with that, I think on a stream content that's constantly engaging is pretty hard these days, I feel. A lot of it's doing the little things that typically behind the scenes in videos that I don't usually mention. Like, I'll do things and then I just on stream and then I just don't mention it. It's like, yeah, that was updated. I did more details. Yeah, that's about it. Vanessa, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you, thank you. You get called Scooper. Scooper? But that's 2 P's. What the heck? Watched my Detroit Become Human VODs and it was so fun. Also got your name right too. I'm on a roll, everybody. Let's go. Oh gosh, I hope those Detroit Become Human VODs weren't too painful. I'm glad you liked them. That's cool. That's cool. Have I fought the dragon with firefighting equipment? How would you do that with firefighting equipment? All of my firefighting equipment is meant to save things, not kill things. Oh gosh, I need more of that stuff. Hold on, we gotta get more of that. Also got my name right earlier. Most people call me Matter. I was thinking of like Mater from like Cars and everything, you know, that's how I saw it. Maybe that's helping me today. References. Albinbao? Is that correct? You asked me to pronounce your name. I probably got it wrong. I'm sure I got it wrong. Don't think Pearl can get my full name correct. Emrys the Isprit? No, that's totally wrong. I got your name right? Yes! See? Emrys is breaking my... Emrys, you did that so I would break my streak of getting people's names right. I see what you mean. I see what you're doing. You've been called Alex before? I can see why. I know you're called... It's Axel, but I can see why. The 3 kind of like... can kind of like warp the brain a little bit when you're reading it. I can see that. Nobody can pronounce my name correctly. You just want me to say your name, surely. There's no way people are pronouncing your name incorrectly, right? Surely not. I need bone meal. Favorite thing is hearing people stumble over my name. Box of Foxberry. It's because it's like people would read it as like box of like Foxberry, but of course you're missing an F there to make that work. I need my shears. Your name's super duper tough? Fretboard freak? What do you mean? Okay, now we're just saying things, right? Now we're just saying things. Your name's very basic, but it's a great name. I think it's a great name. The F is doing double duty. It is. It is doing double duty. It's 1 AM for me now. I need to get some sleep. Thanks, chat, Pearl and Mods, for a great time. No worries, Clementine. I hope your models go well. I hope your assignment goes well in general. That's awesome. I hope you have a good rest. Okay, we are gonna do this. How much bone meal do I have in here? I have no bone meal. Okay, that's fine. Yes. Everyone pronounces my name correctly, but no one is sure about it. Wait, these aren't... That was weird. They weren't coming off. And I'm about to break this block behind it. Why? That was weird. Did I happen to get a tick where it just wouldn't drop? That was very odd. Anyway. If you want to share your Solarpunk feedback with the devs directly, one dev told me that you can add them on Discord. Oh, to get all the Solarpunk stuff? Wait, have they been watching the streams, President Skills? I'm out of bone meal, haven't I? I'm out of bone meal. That's okay. We got 64. That's good. Sorry, I'm reading. Plan to start YouTube building content soon. Any tips on how to start? Just do it. Really, at the end of the day, like, it's kind of a hard thing. Like, that's a really broad question. It really depends, like, what is your style? What is you, right? I think the best thing you can do on YouTube is make unique content. And if you can find a way to do that, that isn't just the same thing as everybody else, that's already a great start. It's hard to imagine. But I mean, just for, if you say you're doing like build time-lapse and things, as an example, for my time lapses, I have something so small that people keep mentioning it. And that is my slowdowns right in the middle of the time lapse. That breaks it up so it's not just a standard time lapse. I decided to do little fun slow-mos of people building, right? Or events that happened. When I first started doing them, it used to be me or Scar dying, essentially, and you'd have the exploding of items. So I always do something if something happens, I put that in as a little fun slow-mo. And then another thing I've been doing recently is a little tiny pearl that walks along the bottom of the screen that tells people how long the time-lapse is and how far they are away from that time-lapse being done. Because some people, aren't fond of time lapses, but just having that little bar at the bottom to tell you how far along it is helps people know, like, okay, yeah, it's just a little short time lapse, or it's a little bit of a longer time lapse. The little tiny things. So things like that. Maybe you want to build things where you're voicing over and explaining what you're doing, right? That's another thing that some people enjoy, some people enjoy less. You're always going to have many styles, so find your style. Sometimes all that means is doing a bit, if you're doing time lapses, do the build and the workout afterwards, what kind of style you want to go with. Add little fun things into it. If you're doing build videos, then you probably want to do some kind of explaining portion to it, right? Some kind of voiceover or some kind of clip walking through it or talking as you build through it. Because these days, I think back in the day, time lapses were really popular as a time lapse. They were satisfying. You had build teams like Fire UK doing huge things. And, that was what they were known for back then. But I feel like these days it's a lot harder to break into the YouTube game just doing a straight time lapse and nothing else. So I would recommend like doing something else on top of that as well. When the time lapse starts, you'll just stare at the little pearl dancing. Yeah, I did. One of my time lapses in the last video did have the pearl and one of them didn't. I didn't put it in the second one because I felt the little credits portion I didn't really suit a little dancing pearl. So that's why I didn't have it on second. By UK, yeah, they were the goats of the time, weren't they? And thank you for the follow, by the way. I saw you pop up. I saw that pop up when I had OBS in the corner of my eye and I saw that there. Appreciate you following. I hope your content goes well. I don't know if that helped you at all, but love to do steampunk builds. Your name is Scupper because you love the copper block. Oh, so you're very copper focused. That's fun. You could like do a video experimenting on different ways you can use copper and make it blend with blocks. That's fun. Some people do shorts on that kind of stuff because it's like quick tips for building, right? These days, building tips do work really well as a short. I'm not a big person when it comes to promoting shorts because it promotes slowly draining everybody's like attention spans. But there is some really good content on shorts, which is like, hey, you don't need to watch a half-an-hour video for someone that just wants to quick fire some little tips on how to use a block. I think that is really good shorts content because it's supposed to be quick. Like it's just a really short thing of like, hey, here's a fun little tip that you can add in. It doesn't need a 30-minute video. I think things like that are good for shorts and stuff. So yeah, work out what kind of content you want to make to begin with and then what kind of style and go from there. But sometimes what helps is just starting and then working out that other bit later. The way that I record sometimes is if I don't know how I want to structure my video in particular, I will record both forms. So like I do my time lapse in the background and then I also might record snippets of me explaining what I'm doing and doing quick cuts between just in case I want to do a first person montage or a first person explanation. I have all three of those options in case I want to change it up later. Because you're going to do them all at the same time anyway. Like you might as well, if you have those options, change it up with how you're feeling. If you had to make a short about one block, which would you pick? Probably, I mean, the cushion block is a pretty good one right now. I mean, I had confirmation the pearlescent froglight block was basically... my name was brought up in the conversation when they were naming the pearlescent froglight block and figuring out how to name it or what to name it. So, theoretically speaking, that one makes the most sense for me to make a little short on. Just as a fun fact kind of situation, probably. What else do I want to put in here? Do I want to put a bit of stone? Not stone. I feel like I want one more block just next to the wall. I don't feel like it needs it. I think that'd be too much. Oh, cracked stone bricks exist. I don't know what they do. What if I do cracked stone bricks? Whose building style are you really liking this season? I think everybody has such a fun, unique style. Like, I am loving everyone's bases. They're amazing. But I will say, Scar's base so far is a base that I've walked into, and I have loved every detail that he's made. From the sound to how, like, every grass block feels like it was placed intentionally. It doesn't feel like, oh, someone just bone milled that. You know, it feels like he's like, right, I'm going to place this tall piece of grass right here. Every block feels intentional, and I love the vibe. I love everyone's vibe. All right? I want to put that out there. I love everyone, because I don't like doing the whole base comparison thing, but Scars is a base so far that I have been having the this is sick vibes this season. And I'm sure I'm also going to have that with Decked Out 3 when Tango's all done with that. I'll be like, oh, yes. It's like, yeah, you know. There's things. There's specific details about people's bases that I'm like, oh, I love this so much, right? Like, I'm really excited to see False's base come together this season as well. Like, False is making this huge castle type build and coming on in. Absolutely amazing. There's different aspects that I'm excited about for every person's base. I haven't really seen B-Dubs' base all that much this season, to be honest with you, to comment, unfortunately. I come across Scars all the time because I'm always flying across it to the shopping district. B-Dubs is out of the way, so I don't usually see it. I'm getting cracked bricks. That's what I'm getting. I need to make some. We have to smelt some. Now that I think about it, pretty much every time I see yours back then had a slow-mo clip of you dying, which now seems quite impressive how consistently it happened. Well, I mean, usually we had a similar culprit where a Scar would turn up and then shoot me. So that was kind of a big thing. You know, I'm going to halve that to 32. Hold on. Let's do a nice amount of these. There we go. You get smelting. I'm not looking at the other wall because that was my brainstorm for Scar, the storage wars. Okay. Not sure they watched your Solarpunk streams, but I told them you're playing. The dev that told me this is called Climb? Oh, like climb. Like the chicken. Ah, repeating because you didn't see it the first time. Thank you for repeating. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Well, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm enjoying what they're doing. Okay. Thank you for all the tips. Really appreciate it, and I'll use it going forward. No worries. I hope it helps. I hope it helps, you know. Always just try to be unique is the biggest thing I'm always going to tell people. Which hermit you don't normally interact with would you like to collab more? The thing is with me is that every season I try to interact with people that I haven't interacted with much. And I feel like I'm covering that pretty well at the moment. I miss collabing with Corrales. We did a lot of collabing in Season 8. I miss the Corrales collabs. I'm just like going, like thinking in my head. Like, I feel like I've kind of collabed with most of the hermits at this point. If not all of them in some form. That I'm happy with, like, now it's just casually collabing with everybody because I feel like I've had a decent collab with people. Thank you, Nick. I'm looking forward to it too. We'll see what I figure out for it. Oh, my tummy's all rumbly. Okay. Let me have a look at... I mean, is Beatubs' base... When did Beatubs last upload a video? Because is that a spoiler if I go over there? If he... Depending on when his last upload was, that would be determined whether or not I go have a little walk through his forest. Because I haven't really done it in a long time. I think I saw, like... roughly what he's doing, like, these big cutouts. Like, super custom terrain with really deep ridges and everything. It's kind of cool. I flew over semi-recently. Couple of weeks? 3 weeks ago. That's, you know what? That's not too... Someone who had it 3 weeks, but that's not too bad. Like, that's alright. Probably, if being 3 weeks ago, though, he's probably done stuff that you guys haven't seen, though. So I'm not going to go over there. I don't want to spoil something in case he's built something big and it's going to be in the background kind of situation. So I won't go over there today. Making the working on the Shattered Plains behind his base. Yeah, see, that's really cool. I love him seeing him do it. Like, love seeing him do that. I flew over it when it was in, like, early phases. I'm not sure how much he's done since then. But that's pretty cool. What if we put, like, cracked here? Yeah, that's like a transition from the pale moss to the regular brick. That helps. I'm excited to see Mumbo's art gallery when it's done. I think it's going to inspire more people to take pictures of stuff around the server. I think that's going to be fun. Because it inspires me. Like, I want to go around and try to take pictures. What? I thought I added shaders. Oh, that was for the other video. Can I add them in here? Let me see. Just going to apply for this one, or is it old? Too old? Hopefully I don't break my stream doing this. Okay, no, it's fine. Ooh, it's bright! Ah, it's so bright! Oh, it's so bright here. Why is it so bright? We've chosen the really bright time of day to turn on shaders. See, I don't really like... I want to make something that's going to look good in shaders too. I think the fire station is better in vanilla. I don't turn this on very much. It's actually it's performing okay. Look at the shades. Oh, the shade of the tree. That's crazy. It's a really bright time of the day though. If the sun was down low, I think that would be better here. Find BSL always too bright. I like it for... I always use it for my cinematics. Let me see if we can use one that's a bit more subtle. What's another one I did? There's this one called Kappa that I was experimenting with in the other one as well. Let's see. Oh my gosh, what is happening here? What the heck? What's going on with the geysers? All right, don't look in that direction, I guess. Yeah, I don't like this either. Anyone got one? Does anyone recommend one in particular? The light's calling my name. I know. I played the music box now. Complimentary. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Complimentary shaders. If I could spell it, it'd be great. 26.2. No, let's have a little look-see here. Complimentary shaders reimagined. I mean, we're using the latest, so... Download manually. Platform. We're using Iris. Okay. Let's not get flashbanged by bright geysers, shall we? Okay. Oh, that's much better, isn't it? It's also like less... Like the last one we did was super... I don't know, frame lossy. That's better. Okay. The sun's also a little bit different in the sky now. Different angle. Did we finish Solarpunk? Missed the later end of the stream. Not yet. There's probably 1 to 2 streams left of Solarpunk and then we're done. Okay. How do you make the geysers? You get potent sulfur. You can put either magma block or lava underneath the potent sulfur block. Basically what magma does is it either makes the geysers intermittent and then lava makes them constantly running. So you can put either one underneath and then you put a water source block above it, up to a total of 5 water source blocks, and that will change the height of the geyser. Yeah, this one is very nice. Look at this. So pretty. I want to see the bridge. I'm trying to go somewhere with the bridge. Now, something that would have worked really well for Mumbo's pictures is if I had my bridge off, right? Have the bridge off, or you can still poke it through here. And then if it was like, what if we use the underneath the bridge? It's kind of lacking a little bit. Wasn't there like another one I did over here? Like, it's kind of pretty, you know? Kind of pretty. You can kind of peek it through a little bit. If I could slow down this free cam, I don't like the free cam movement. Ugh. But like you can like peek it next to one of these trees and such. I feel like I'm looking at quite the right angle that I would otherwise get. Sorry, I know I'm freaking doing it. It feels like I'm in it feels like I'm in spectator right now. Okay. I thought I had a better angle at one point. I think the bridge was a really good angle at one point, but I kind of ruined that a tad. Like, this is not bad. This frames it kind of nicely. If we had a cloud in the top left there, I feel like that would be a little better. And change the time of the day so more of the details of the castle come out. Obviously, the sun's going down. It's not shining on the building as much, so I would change the time of the day so it brings out more of those details. It's a bit too foggy right now. And you can see it getting worse and worse as the sun's going down. So... yeah, I would kind of do something like this, but different time of day. Change it to include the trees angle. Ah, I didn't actually see what he did for a while, so that's good. There's also like scars. If I loaded that in, I did a viewpoint specifically from my base for scar. Oh, can you imagine the sun behind this? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, I need to land for this one. You put it like up here, or would you put it down more? That's kind of interesting. Look at the sun. Oh my gosh. You'd probably put it like up here, so this is like in the middle. Okay, hard drive. We're doing that right now? Okay, cool. That's fine. It's gotta do it at least once a day. That's a silhouette right there. Bam. Framed. I'll probably have the sun up a little bit. The sun's going down a bit too much, but so then I would have a bit more of the lower part and then have the sun up higher. But, you know. Kind of cool. It is fun to go around and just do that to people's bases, isn't it? Just like find cool angles. Oh, it's nighttime. It's all moody now. Let me load in Scar's base. This one is so good where the sun is almost done. There's some fun thing. Oh, someone else is sleeping. Who that? Look at this. It's so pretty. Ah! Ah, it's bright. It's so bright. Hey, wait, can we see the castle now? Is this a better time of day? I was wondering how much it would catch. Still a bit foggy. I feel like I would still... well, I mean, that's fine, actually. You can see more of the details. Which one did I have it on? Was it this tree or the other tree? I mean, that's kind of cool through there. I think it was this tree. Yeah, it was totally this tree. Because that, like wraps around it, you know? I'll probably get rid of the dirt piles in the shot. So they're not in the way. And just have the tree framing it with maybe foliage along the bottom instead of the hard blocks of the grass. Oh, and we have a leaf. You know. Okay, and then Scars. Here we go. Scars Terrain. Look, this is the view. This is a viewing point I did for Scars Terrain. You could use the bridge as a leading line. You got Wells's castle in the background. Use the bridge as a leading line. Even the tree offsets it a little bit. Probably turn it slightly. Photo. Maybe a different time of day. Love to see how different hermits would approach photography on the server. I'm not a trained photographer in any means. I'm going by compositional vibes. I did do, of course, I did graphic design in uni. So I've done a bit of leading lines and focal points and all that kind of stuff, but I'm not a trained photographer. Am I speaking about the furnaces and the bridge? They do look like furnaces. It wasn't intentional, but they do. This doesn't really work. I could just build better. Like how you got like Wells's castle kind of just like peeking over there. Are we going around the server now and just doing photography? I'm not even taking any screenshots. I've taken no screenshots here. I'm just looking. Is this where I just do like do I take a screenshot for my thumbnail today? My VOD? This is my VOD. Taking screenshots. Are we enjoying this? Do we want to get distracted just going around and seeing how we would approach a composition? It was kind of fun. Kind of enjoying it. A nice little break from building. Can I unsee the face? The face is in Wells' base. Really? How would I approach mine other than what I did before? Right from here. Use the bridge as a leading angle. Problem is, this terrain could do with a bit of refinement. See, mine's hard, honestly. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think I had too many good ones for Mumbo. This is kind of cool. Like, you got the focus, like the bridge leads into the tower in the background. That's kind of cool. I don't like that. Oops. Why are we dinging? You guys can't hear that because I muted it for stream, but my PC sounds are going off. But that's kind of fun. Mumbo got such a good one. He did, yeah. He focused on the tower, which was a good idea. But yeah, I think that's kind of cool. Would I have more of the bridge? Maybe zoom out a little bit. He did a lot of zoomed in shots, I noticed as well. Ooh, see, this one's kind of fun. He kind of, ooh, wait, this one's kind of hitting. I like the green fluffy. The green fluffy is nice. He did it from the football pitch, but I like the green fluffy with it just peeking out. Get a little bit of like flow through on the right hand side down here. Typically you want all your lines going into your thing, but I mean, kind of enjoying the asymmetrical part of this, you know? It's really pretty. Do you want to zoom in a little more? Yeah, there we go. That's a bit more focus on that. Maybe slightly less tree. And the clouds are actually helping because right now, this looks like it's looking out over that direction. The clouds are being the leading lines right now. I really like this angle. This is my thumbnail. I got my thumbnail, everybody. I kind of like this one. Okay. All right, well, we can try this. We can, ooh, dear. I forgot I wasn't standing there. Let's have a little see. Let's try Joe. What did he get for Joe? I haven't seen Mumbo's videos, so this actually kind of works where I'm not like being inspired by, like, I'm not inspired. I am inspired by what he's done, but I'm not being subconsciously affected by what he's done. I'm not trying to get his same angles because I don't know what the angles are except for my base. I know what he did for my base. Ooh. If only I could see a bit more through the water, that would be kind of fun. If you could see more through the water, right, that would be kind of cool to see the kelp in the foreground. I can't change the time of the day as well because I'm not in a replay mod of this. I wish we could see the whole of that. Does that say coming soon though? No. Or is it a coming soon? That is coming soon, right? That's how that reads? Coming soon Studio 11? I think it does. mean, that... Has he finished his... He has finished the... Roughly. Is he building this up more? What's he doing with the big bit at the top? Because I'm wondering how it's going to look if it goes any higher or not. Kind of like... difficult a little bit. Probably from... Kind of cut off the portal a little bit and let the sight line lead down. Probably something a little bit like that. Maybe give a bit more water in there. Probably something like that I would do. Hi, Awesome Sauce. How you doing? Good to see you. Hello, hello. You have any clue what you want your new base to be? Nope. No, I know I want it to be something... A theme that is not realistic. I want it to be more fantasy, but it's obviously going to tie realistic themes in. It's the pearl mix, as I like to do. You know, I like to like grab things from different places and just chuck it together. So, taking pictures. Pretty much. I haven't really been taking screenshots everywhere. I've just been like doing it for the love of the game, just seeing. I took a screenshot of that one. We got Cleo right here too. I'm walking now. Forgot I did that. I mean, Cleo's just looks beautiful having the whole thing just clear, honestly. Look at that. It's gorgeous, Cleo. I need more clouds. There. And to remove the beacon beam. I don't like the beacon beam. Get rid of the beacon beam. This is how I would do Cleo's, probably. Probably turn down the render distance a little. So that block isn't over there. There we go. Probably like this. A little more like that. Maybe you could even FOV it slightly more. Zoom out a little bit. Then it's completely just the focus. I like zoomed out pictures a little bit. Is there a photography club yet? If so, I'm in. I know, Falsey. We just got and went like, let's put some shaders on. And now we're doing... we got inspired by Mumbo. And then we're like, how would we screenshot everybody's faces? Hey, Falsey. I'm about to go over to yours. Did you have any spoilers? We were gonna like just go to everyone's and see if we can like do some fun little pictures. No spoilers? Okay, cool. Basically Mumbo's original, but he changed it. He did a lot of like, he did some more zoomed in ones. I'm not very good at those. I do really like zoomed out stuff, usually. I don't know how much Cleo's done, so I'm not gonna like go too much in. How would we... You could also do kind of one... a little bit, probably like that even. I feel like that's less visually interesting. I mean, it is visually interesting, but I feel like I'm not as engaged with that. You could also do this side, but I feel like the tree is better off being over here. So, right, so then you get the full scale, like this is the full look of Cleo's base, and then the tree is like the supporting piece, rather than kind of like being in the front. We still have a rainbow installed, but it's such a cool rainbow, Falsey. Oh dear. I don't like being so zoomed down. Okay. That's so bright. Hey, turn the sun up. I did. I turned the sun up. Oh my gosh, the rays. The rays. Wait, can we get our other shot again? This one. I think the sun's in the right position now. Oh, it's so bright. It's so bright. Everyone put your sunglasses on. Sunglasses on, everybody. So obnoxious. It's so bright. What if we zoom it in a little? I kind of like the helicopter being there. But it's so bright. We want to go like... No, I kind of want to put it in the middle. Oh my gosh. Okay. It needs more, I feel like. It's something on the right-hand side to balance it. I feel like this is more of a symmetrical shot. Put it off here, but the sun, I feel like I'd want the sun over there. Ah! Okay, well, it's bright now. Anyway, I forgot to turn on render distance as well. Let me put that back up again. Okay. Alright, anyway. Ugh. Sorry, we're going to be changing our FOV a lot right now. Alright. I probably won't go to everybody's because that's a lot of bases. But this is kind of fun just to like test it out and see. How would I do Ren's? I think I've seen Ren's too, because someone compared both Ren and I's like composition in Mumbos, and it's basically the same, just opposite ends. How would I do Ren's? Getting a good view of Falsey's base right now. Doing some redstone. Oh, if the tree wasn't there, that would have been framing that building. But he's got a tree there, which is fine. The tree looks good, but I can't frame it. Explain Owen! Thank you for the raid! Ooh, this is interesting. Get the ghast out of the way. Trying to line up that a little bit, maybe. Yeah, could be stronger. I feel like there's something lacking here. A little bit. But hello, welcome in. Hello, hello. How is your stream strum? Sorry, I've got a little bit distracted. We are slightly distracted on Hermitcraft, taking, trying to find interesting pictures of everyone bases. We got inspired by Mumbo's video a little bit. Accidentally. It kind of led into that. And now we're here looking at, sightlines, how do we compose this? So yeah, hey everybody, welcome on in. I'm free camming right now. This is survival. I'm just in free cam, just having a quick zoom around. Oh, see this. Ooh. Ooh, here we go. That's got potential. There's potential in that. Get the ghast out of the way. Ghast, why are you there? I would get rid of the trees so that the buildings become the frame. I think. Photography contest? Honestly, Falsey, that would be so much fun. I know Mumbo's doing a gallery. If he did a little photography club, that would be cool. That would be cool. I would participate. I like taking pictures. It's so much fun. See, that's a kind of a cool one. Highlights his portal. Let's see. It feels like I'm a spectator. I'm not a spectator, I promise. Oh, look at all these cute little flags. All right, let's see the golem. Yeah. Not that way. He's facing the wrong way and he's got his legs dangling out the front. Otherwise, I'd probably do something a little bit like this. If the robot was looking in the right direction, then you'd have the ghast looking off to this way. The ghast. It always faces the other way. It by default it goes that way. You're obsessed with the builds, but not like the movie. That would be scary for sure. Wait, what? You're obsessed with the builds, but not like the movie. That would be. Wait, my brain is not braining right now. I'm sorry. Hello. The beard. I know, the little goatee going in the wind. Like a photo competition, have different categories and stuff. I think that would be like a really fun way for everybody to also go to others' bases, right? And just like have a look around and see what everyone's been doing. Also, I was looking in your stream when you said your base kind of looks like a roller coaster, and I can see it. From the back though, from the front you've got all your stairs and stuff. But I can see the roller coaster vibes from the back. You should totally do a roller coaster going through it. That'd be so much fun. It's a work in progress. You'll get rid of the roller coaster vibes, I'm sure. It's all part of the process, right? You're framing it up. Okay, let's see. I'll get rid of these beacon beams, fellas. What are these? Cramping the style. Oh, look at that. Get rid of that beacon beam. I'm getting rid of your beacon beam. I'm not breaking your beacon. I'm just putting a block on top. It's in the way. Breaking our sightlines. Get out of there. I'll break it, I promise. I ain't gonna leave it like that. Oh, if the beacon wasn't there. I know, like, I don't think I saw Mumbo, at least he zoomed quite in the horses, didn't he? I think when he did it. The rainbow. Oh, the clouds are going through your base. Can we up the clouds? No. Actually, I think I might be able to do it in here. atmosphere? No, that's not a moon. Where are clouds? Oh, please don't break my stream. Okay, we're fine. Ah, there we go. Okay. Wrong time of day. Wrong time of day. I'm gonna zoom out a little bit, I think. This is too zoomed in. The beacon is cramping the style. But alas. Interesting shot. I think the tree is offsetting it a little bit. It's not super strong. Please tell me you're making competition mode. No, we just got inspired. I like the look at all the detail in that building, Felsie. Trying to. Oh, here we go. It's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I'm no photographer, so I think you could do it a lot better, but it's kind of cool. Shows off a bit of the horses. If we want the whole rainbow in there, we could do a little bit of that. It's kind of cool. That's it. You've pitched the idea to Mumbo composition. Yeah, we have to, False. We have to. Better finish my towers and remove the rainbow before then. You got some work to do. What are the roofs gonna be like? The green roofs you got going on here? I like the seaweed block. I keep forgetting to use the seaweed block. Honestly, it's a decent block to make something with. It's a hard block to make something with, but it works really well. This is kind of fun. I think that if you get the towers to frame that a little bit, that's pretty cool. Usually with buildings like this, people take like that long, like elongated kind of shots from base to top. Makes them look really tall. I think Mumbo got your horses in before you did the towers, right? Because these are fun. Look at the little shat. That looks like a monster mouth, but look at the little holes. It's not just a straight eye. It's got little details. It's great. It's great. How else would I go? You got the main entry. I need a bridge that goes all the way in. That's an Arms of Gold in. Is this Arms of Gold first time playing today other than the intro? I feel like I would frame False's base doing the elongated shot. Can I go around the back? I think Tao do. Oh, he did a picture of the tree, didn't he? I think I saw that. It's a really good tree. You could do... I feel like I would want... Ooh! Oh, I'm on the ground. I thought something happened to my screen for a second. I just went under the earth. Never mind. See, that's kind of fun. The rainbow is actually like drawing the eye a little bit there. I kind of like... That's kind of fun. I'm not going to lie. Put the lens cap on. Yeah, sorry, my bad. Forgot to take the lens cap off. Oh, the fog's ruining it. Well, to a point. The fog was good at the start. And now it's too much fog. I need to lessen the amount of fog. A little bit of fog, not too much. Because the fog looks good in the background when it's like blurring it over a little bit, not too much. That's too much fog. Okay. Pretty though. Okay, I can't go too close to Scout's Storage Wars because I've been building. I've been doing things over there. You can only see cat butt right now, which is good. Mine's on the very far end, so it's pretty easy to avoid that. Someone needs to customize the shader tab bit. Well, I'm not working in Flashback either, so I can't control like the time of day. And yeah, maybe the fog needs to be lessened just a little bit. See, this is what I mean with Scar's base. This is what I mean. Complementary? Yeah, complementary reimagined. Trying to like, I feel like there is stuff here. We're going into nighttime now. I think I'll probably stop after Scar's base and we'll go back to doing what we need to, but... Oh, that sun disappeared quick. I was trying to use the orange. It's gone already. See, because all this I just love. Like, I'm bright. Ah, bright. Ah, so bright. I'm not a big fan of this time of day. I feel like it kind of blows out all the blocks too much. I'm gonna put music back on now. Okay. My brain is flatlining now. But Scar has a lot of good angles going. I want to like peek through this and look at something. This is what my brain keeps wanting to do. I want to look through something at that. Guys, I'll probably put this a little bit in the foreground. Up here. Should I toggle off chat for this kind of stuff? Like, you guys want screenshots of this kind of stuff? Because, like... That's fun. Like, it keeps, like, the fog in the background is muting the mountain enough that it's keeping his archway in the foreground instead. Probably balance it and have a little bit of that situation going on. Maybe something a bit like that. The void! Yeah, you're in the void. I still haven't added a button to bring chat back on my stream deck for whatever reason. Don't know why. Oh, I've messed up my stream deck stand now. What have I done? What have I done? Come back. Did I really just do that? did I really just do that? Hi. Sorry. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I just did that. Oh, I messed it all up. I pressed the... I must have accidentally pressed my stream button. I think I accidentally pressed my stream button. Yeah, I must have. Yep. When I was putting the stream deck thing back in and the buttons in the top left-hand corner, which happened to be where I was grabbing it to fix stand. Oh, no. Okay, we're fine. Has it split my VOD? It split my VOD, hasn't it? Oh my gosh. Well, you know, I wasn't gone for that long. It was a few seconds. Why? It split it because it was intentional. It wasn't like a dropout. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of wind. It wasn't a dropout, so Twitch is like, well, I guess you're just starting a new stream now, I suppose. Oh my word. Well, that's my life now. I see you all appear to be here unless it hasn't updated yet, so thank you for sticking around in my little offline mode. Anyway, I guess that ends that photography segment. Oh, my dear lordy loo. Break a ton of people's stream streaks. Well, if you're all still here, then... Well, I guess some people probably popped out of the beginning, huh? I'm sorry. You blame it on me. You blame that on me. Oh my gosh. I can't believe I just did that. Ugh, I need to put a protection on that button to be like, are you sure you want to end stream? I have one for starting stream. Let me put that protection on in case that happens again. Show confirmation dialogue when stopping. Yeah. There we go. Okay. There we are. There we are. It's gonna yell at me now if I accidentally press it. Okay. Blame the button, stupid button. I put it in the top right hand corner so I don't accidentally press stream or like the stream and recorder on both sides, like two opposite ends of the stream deck. So I don't get confused. I've never actually used the button to start stream before. I always just click it on OBS. Gosh darn it. Anyway. Anyway. Should we turn the shaders back off again? Alright. Bam. There we go. And we're back to default Minecraft. I've been walking around on that for that so long. Complementary Reimagined was really pretty. I'm not gonna lie. Oh yeah, let me put you back. I think that's what I was trying to do, wasn't it? Like, what was the last thing you heard me say? That I was fixing my Stream Deck stand or that I was going to bring you back from the void? Because did I like automatically click stop streaming instead of the chat button? Chat was the last thing I said? Maybe I just instinctively clicked the stop streaming button instead of the chat button. Oh, whoops. Maybe I did that instead. Maybe it wasn't me adjusting my Stream Deck stand. Oh, I don't know anymore. It's fine. I'm fine. We're all fine. We're dandy today. Hi, I'm Pearl. Oh, what's your name? Last thing we heard was uh-oh. Really? I only noticed when I read chat and everybody was panicking. That's the only reason I noticed. I probably would have gone on about my happy merry day if I hadn't read chat, just gone, hey, I don't, what's happened? I thought like I did something else. No, it turns out I just turned off my whole stream. What a miss! Thank you for the 26 months! That's 26, right? It's not 28? Yeah! Thank you! Did wonder why the subversary message didn't pop up at the start of stream. Guess the restart helped to fix it. Absolutely love the content and all you do. Oh, thank you, Autumn! I appreciate it. The refreshing can make it pop up as well. Sometimes if the time zone hasn't shifted properly yet. Thank you very much, lovely. Appreciate you. And Patricia, thank you for the 33 months. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. Miracle, thank you for the 25 months too. 25 years. 25 months. Thank you so much. Nerdin, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back in as well. Jaden Mitzi, thank you for the 12 months. A full year. Come on by. Thank you so much. Hoppos Alts, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back on in. Thank you. T-E-V, thank you for the 100 biddies. Could you try to pronounce the word... Oh. They've typed it G-A-E-L-I-G-E. I'm gonna assume the first is Gale. Gelsh? Gelsh? I don't know what it means. What does it mean? I feel like that would help. It's the Irish name for Irish. Oh gosh. I don't think I have the capabilities to pronounce that. Not at the moment anyway. I haven't learnt the ways of the tongue twists of that pronunciation. I got the first half. See, I figured I would get the first half. Gail, how do you do the second half? Are you hard pronouncing the G or are you merging it? Let's see something with this, by the way. This is not just stone. What if I do a little bit of deep slate? Why have I got hiccups? Stop it. Stop it. We don't need to do the hiccups right now. Okay. Gaelic. Gaelic? That kind of pronunciation? Gaelic? I've kind of heard of that before. Gaelic. Actually, no, I am pretty capable of pronouncing that. And that one's fine. There are some languages that I'm like, I can't roll my tongue in that way. Like, how are you doing that? How are you making that sound? I can't make that sound. Irish language uses a lot of sounds that aren't in English. This is where we go on the language tangent again, right? I won't do that again, but I do enjoy like hearing all the different sounds that get made. It's like, how are you doing that? Amazing. Okay. It's gonna be too dark. Let me just see what that would do. I'm gonna do like a bit of tough mixed in. Do we want to keep that as dark down there, or do we want to keep it fairly monotone stone? Maybe we just do... Oh, maybe instead of this. This is too dark. Let's get some coral. I'm going to get some coral. Oh, let's put all these tough bricks away too, because we don't need all these now. Okay, we're going to get coral, and we're going to put some of these tough bricks away. I'm the most positive person you know. I am? I don't know how to take that. Is that a good thing? Or... Am I more sad? If I'm the most positive, I feel like I want more positive people in your life, right? Isn't that the proper spelling of Gaelic? See, that's how I was pronouncing it, right? Like that Gaelic is what I was thinking of. And I'm like, okay, well, there's a G at the end, so it's different, I guess. But if it's Gaelic, then, well, then yeah, I know that one at least. What was I getting again? I am getting coral. We're gonna get some coral. And that should be good, because I don't have a whole lot, but maybe it'll look nice, because I haven't used a lot of coral in my base. We got a little bit of brain coral, which I love using for walls. Then maybe we can mix in some bubble coral, because bubble coral's kind of got a similar little bubble to it. It might work out. I hear fireflies, which means it's nighttime outside. Oh my gosh, it's yawning time again. And now I've lost my timer as well. Oh, I did mess up my, I messed up my feed. When you stop and start your stream, you mess up your feed. Everybody that was AFK has now been thrown into the void. Oh, golly you. I love it when I do that. I've reset my timer and I've thrown out all the AFK people into the void. Sorry. Sorry. It's a common misconception. Oh gosh, I've already forgotten how to pronounce it. Is the Irish language, but the Gaelic language group is what it's a part of. Oh, I see. It's all these fun things that they didn't teach us in school. At least not me, anyway. I didn't have a class that kind of spoke about any of this stuff. With languages and sets and stuff and what each one kind of belonged to. When will you be moving the old firehouse? That's a good question. I don't actually know. I don't know the answer to that. I wish I could tell you. I wish I could tell you. Probably not for a little bit, because I've got... Where's all my... I need cobblestone. We're replacing the deep slate. I need to do the decked out building for Tango first. And I've got the Storage Wars episode for Scar on this upcoming one. Go to this chest. So I'm kind of just like working out the balance right now. And then I need time to also mock out a few different concepts. Because I want it to be... I usually build modular and quite a lot smaller, right? So I can finish one thing, go to the next piece, yada, yada, yada. But for this one, I want it to be... I want to have a big centerpiece. Probably organic. And that's going to take a lot to kind of mock out. And I want to be happy with it. I don't want to end up in a fire station situation where I'll build it and just am not happy with my season, right? I love my fire station. It was just in the wrong spot. So I don't want to build something and be like, yeah, that's not quite right. But I guess I have to do like roll with it because I'm out of time. That's the biggest thing that I have when it comes to making YouTube videos is, oh, I need to get this done quickly because this video has to go out. You know, I can't have no videos for 3+ weeks while I'm trying to mock out this base. And that's kind of my problem right now, is finding the moment to be able to like mock it out and still have enough videos coming out. So it's probably going to take a little bit. I'm going to have to do some like easier episodes to make that are more collab-y. So that'll give me a little bit more time to do creative stuff in the background. Can kind of work. Any plans to move in the base again? Gosh, no. Absolutely not. Do you have a theme in mind yet? I thought I did, but I don't think so. I want to do something that is more fantasy, but draws in a real world aesthetic as well. Like it's going to have a mix. And I haven't gotten to that conclusion just yet exactly what. I think I want to do something green and lush. I'm not sure. There's a couple of themes that I wouldn't mind doing. Okay, here's one that it's a bit of a giveaway. Could be a future theme. I've been playing a little bit of Diablo 4 recently. And that game is like very like grungy. Very spooky vibes. More horror-esque. Like it's very dark. Dirty. Things like that. Is editing collabs go faster? It does, because then I just record the collab and then it's an episode. It can, editing collabs can be a little bit long, but it's shorter overall to make than if I was doing a build video. So yeah, very grungy, very spooky, very moody. Things like that. I want to do a base that is super moody one day. Okay? Not like Gem's theme. Gem has got like a very dark kind of what's the style that she's doing? Very gosh, my brain is gone for the style that she's making right now. Gothic? There we go. She's doing a bit like, I said that before chat said it, by the way. At least I wasn't looking at chat when I said that. She's doing like a gothic dark theme in that way. But the theme that I was getting inspired from Diablo was like a bit more on the horror side of things. Things like you can walk into it and you know how you walk into an ancient city and it's like, this is kind of terrifying. You know, you feel a big beast is lurking around the corner. That's kind of what I want to try at some point. Obviously not this season. I was thinking maybe next season. And then next season I was also thinking, oh, maybe I could have done like, originally I was going, I could do a bit more like Druids. Forest themed, very green, right? And I was like, that's kind of what I was wanting to do next season. I know I'm already thinking of next season. Haven't even finished the season yet. And I'm like, okay, well, if I do the more horror theme next season, then maybe I can do the more green and that kind of theme this season. Could be interesting. And it would go better on top of the current terrain that I have, because obviously that is also very lush and green. So it would go really well on top of it. So yeah, there is a couple of ideas floating in my head. I just haven't tested them yet, essentially. Pearl Horror vibes, that's going to be interesting. I want to give it a go. I feel like something that I absolutely love doing is transporting people into a different environment completely. You know, Minecraft, I feel like it's a very similar experience. We're walking in the landscape and it feels like Minecraft. It's a landscape. I want to transport someone into something that doesn't feel like it's from the game. And Tango's Decked Out is a really good example of that. You play it and it's like, this isn't Minecraft. And it's a different vibe completely. I love that. And I wouldn't mind trying, I feel like, something on the horror side. Because I feel like horror is not really touched into as much in Minecraft, right? You're not really transported into the unsettling. And I took some screenshots from Diablo, and like there's these really cool like plants and everything. Like, actually, can I show that screenshot? Because like there was one particular part in a cave. I'm like, oh, I love those plants. That would be really cool. Can I just say the main villain of Diablo? She's cool as heck. Anyway, where is the cave shot that I took? Here it is. Does it? See, this looks really cool. Hold on. So I'm getting inspiration from what I'm playing. Here we go. I'm dragging and dropping it. Hey, look, this is fine. So look. Look at this cave vibe. Look at the pink, the purples, those beautiful plants. It's so moody. 18. I know. I must have taken like 8. I must have taken some damage or something. I guess from that guy that's standing right next to me. But like, I love, like, it feels cool. Yeah, it's like a toxic environment, but it's very spooky. It's very grungy. It's very dirty. And then you're contrasted with these beautiful pink, but what a toxic looking plants. Things like that. Like, it's, yeah. I wouldn't mind giving that a go maybe next season. Because I can't do it this season. I haven't got the environment for that. So maybe we do the more druidy forest theme this season on top of my terrain. I really wanted to. Yeah, I didn't even show the whole thing. It keeps going. This is why I have chat on activity feed. This is how wide my monitor is that I'm using right now as my main monitor. This is why I have to do Minecraft in window mode, not full screen. So wide it usually is. What if you go with the nature style and it would tie up with your firefighter story too? Like, you're very close to nature and you would become a firefighter to save the nature and animals and stuff. It's interesting. What if I told you originally I was intending to do fantasy water theme to go with the firefighter theme? Maybe that'll still work. I don't know. But that was what I was good. That was going to be the plot twist of the base. is that I was going to change it into this fantasy water world, essentially. So I have ideas floating. I just need to try them. I gotta test them. Because I feel like water is not really also done very much in Minecraft. Ideas floating for fantasy water, punny. Wait, what? Can't wait to see what you cook up. I can wait either. I just gotta be able, I gotta have time to do it. And that's stressful. Okay, I need the time. How do I have the time if I've constantly got other projects I need to work on? Ah. So yeah, maintaining a weekly upload schedule, trying to mock out a big build is not exactly the most ideal situation. A lot of people do this before the season starts. Not when it's like however long through it is. I have no idea how long through we are in the season. Yeah, Pantheon begins soon too, yeah. We record like... We've put out the recording date, haven't we? For Pantheon? That's really soon. I have my skin done. I got commissioned Hoffen this time. Because I wanted some specific details that I feel like Hoffen had a speciality in for that. And I wear something on my head. We can do models in Power SMPs to make our characters look even cooler. Start date was announced. Nice. Excuse me. Excuse me. Can I just get up this ladder? Thank you. Alright, anyway. Scout Space has often included 2 themes. It's not unseen to do. Yeah, I mean, we'll see how we go. You know, we'll see how we go. We'll figure it out. It just might take me a little while to mock it. So, you know, I've moved my base, but I would expect it would still take me a month or 2 to actually start the big build. I know that sounds like a lot of time. There's a lot of time, but I want it to be right. So I'm probably going to be trying a whole bunch of different things while I'm still doing videos of other things on the side. So, recording on the 9th, vids released on the 9th. I just read the 9th twice. Recording on the 4th, vids released on the 9th. Yes, that is correct. Now, of course, with mine, I'm doing a movie version. So I'm just going to reiterate to everybody that's like, hey, Pantheon's coming up. If you are intending to watch my POV, I am releasing it as a movie. So it's going to be at the end of the season as one big thing for me. So I won't have weekly uploads for that one. I'm trying something a little new with it. Okay, I like the coral. Do you guys like the coral? I feel like it's like a slightly different hue, that it stands apart, right, from the path without commanding the attention. If we use the dark Rowan, I think it would just stand out way too much. Too much contrast. Are you going to release your character before the release date? Well, Pantheon or POW specifically is already, like, they're going to be doing character teasers. Obviously, I'm not going to say when. That's them to do that. They're going to be doing character teasers and, like, god teasers and everything. So my character will be out there. And you'll see my POV, like, well, sorry, not my POV. You'll see me in other people's videos. But you won't get my full context of why I'm doing the things I'm doing until the end. And at the end of the day, I'm still improving it. So this might just go horribly wrong. We'll see how we go. We call it the sun shining. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Okay. You know what I've been wanting to do? Does does False have letter banners in a shop? Because something that I've honestly was actually planned right from the beginning is that was supposed to say fire station on it. I made the board specifically that big because it fits fire station on it. And I just couldn't be bothered making the banners. So it's just being blank this entire time. I'm going to go buy some banners. I think I need the white background ones though. I don't know if she'll have the white background ones. I was wondering what that board was for. Yeah, I kind of just built it and then didn't explain why that was there. You know? Golly, it's almost ending time, everybody. What have I done today? We've done a whole photography course. We've talked about movies. I've collected resources. I have textured my pathway and the wall. Doesn't feel like 4 hours worth of work, to be honest with you. Yeah, I killed my stream. That was like 2 seconds though, let's be honest. And it split my VOD, so I'm gonna have to put that on the Premiere Pro timeline now. I could have just exported it. Now I gotta put it in the VOD. Okay. Yep. What do you mean? You've only been streaming for 24 minutes? You wish. Oh, she's got white and black. Okay. Let me see. Which barrel would that be in? She's got the letters there. Wait, music, numbers, and letters here. Do we want to use black? Because there's white with red. I feel like black. I feel like I want it to be white background, red letters. We're almost there. I feel like white with red letters would be better. How much would this cost me at the end of the day? 2 diamonds each? False. 2 diamonds? How many diamonds is that going to cost me for my full fire station sign? FIRESTATION. 22 diamonds. 22 diamonds to make a sign. False. I was gonna test that out. I don't know if I want to spend 22 diamonds on a sign though. I like buying like the little custom ones that she's got, like the signs and stuff. I really enjoy the signage. The signage is super fun. I like buying those. I have 2 stacks of diamonds. I do, but I feel like I think for this one I would make my own. Just because it's a lot. I think if I'm doing like singular custom ones like these, where I'm not just duplicating the same letters for like to do to these, because like fire station, we're already looking at T's already duplicated. I's duplicated. Like I don't mind making letters. I think this stuff is different though. I would buy these. Maybe we make the letters. Right, fire station, but through emojis instead. It's still gonna be the same amount of diamonds. I gotta save them diamonds for when I do my big boy base. I need to buy all the resources. Why am I meowing? What the heck? Your birthday's coming up soon on the 9th? You're saving up to get a PC to play Minecraft on. You and the other hermits are such an inspiration to me and to many others. Fifi, that's awesome. Hope you get it. That's super exciting. And very soon for the birthday, just a little bit over a week away, week and a half. Heck yeah, I'm excited for you. Enjoy when you pop it. Oh, my brain just farted there. Okay. I am happy though, everybody, with what we've done today. I think like we've textured. Is there anything particularly missing? I think we can do a little bit more of our moss. And then we'll end the stream. Because we go these stairs down this side haven't been mossificated yet. So I think we could do with just doing a little bit of moss placement. And then I think we'll pop out for the day. Which one's slab? Which one's full block? This is full block. I wish we had slab moss. Wouldn't that be nice? Because I can't put it on that level. Because don't go there. I ain't got no more slab. Slab moss. I broke the wrong block. Okay. Is that supposed to be that? I guess so. Alright. That's slab. This is full. That's slab. This is full. That's slab. This is full. Okay. Let's do better. It's your birthday tomorrow, Takeda. Happy birthday for tomorrow, lovely. Congratulations on another, well, an early congratulations on another trip around the sun. That's amazing, lovely. Hope you have a good day. Like mossy tough and deep slate. Yeah. Yeah, having like slightly greener tough would be really nice. Is there cracked tough? I forget. We've got cracked deep slate. Do we have cracked tough? I forget. Why are we missing that? We have cracked deep slate and cracked stone, but we don't have cracked tough? Do you want a long goodbye with impulse? That'll extend things. You want a long goodbye with impulse. You want a longer stream? I feel good about today, everybody. I appreciate everyone coming in and hanging out. You're amazing. You even stuck with me with my awkward stream turn-off situation. So if you're still here, thank you very much for hanging out in my stream today. It's been absolutely lovely to have you. And I'm glad we did a Hermitcraft Monday. I feel like I've been a little bit all over the place recently with my Hermitcraft streams because of the base move, but we are recovering and getting back to normal again. So this has been great. I am hungry, so I'm going to go eat some food. And if you need food, go grab some of that. But I'm going to see you all again on Wednesday at 11 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time with some more Hermitcraft. So we're going to come back then and rock and roll. So it's going to be great. I think on Wednesday, we're going to work on the path. Like today, we did the texturing, which is fantastic. Really happy about that. Feels great. Way more detailed now. Now, we do need to extend the texturing up here. Technically, we got to finish that. But I really want to get this going so it feels nicer. So we're probably going to do that on Wednesday. Really dig into that. Really make that a nice area to lead over to Wells's base. And kind of just bring that in. So it's going to be awesome. Thank you so much. And keep the same title. Texturin and Parson. I guess so. Same thing again. Wasn't that crazy? Vanessa, thank you for making a big Larry emote. Thank you. And you know what? I think I'm actually caught up on notifications today, everybody. I did it. I did it today. Would you look at that? It's going nighttime. The sun's going down. And as such, the stream is ending. I'm going to have to cut that in Premiere Pro. So, we'll see how that stitches together. All right. Thank you everybody so much. I'm going to go find someone to raid and we're going to go see who's live. Hope you had a beautiful weekend. Hope he's live. I would love to get another Mecha Chameleon lobby going on. I really am. I'm going to try to organize one. And then bring that back at some point as a bonus stream as well. Don't know when, but hopefully we'll. Let's see. Khan's still live. Is he going for long or is he ending? He's like on a pause screen right now. Is he ending? Yeah, he's ending. He's got a raid message. Okay. He was about to raid me. I can see his chat. Okay. This is what happens when he started at the same time as me today. He's ending at 4 hours? What the heck? We put you over to... Sorry, I'm really in debate mode right now. There's a few people I can pick from. So I'm just kind of like tossing and turning. We raided Martin today. We raided Impulse last stream. Oh, my ad break? No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I would have snoozed that if I had realized. I'm sorry. There's an ad break. That's really unfortunate. We're gonna go raid Martin. I think he's doing build practice for Pantheon, I believe. Unless it's a different SMP. I'm gonna assume it's Pantheon. He says build practice for new SMP teas. It could be something else. Because there's other things going on. Or it could be Pantheon. So we're gonna go say hi over there. And give him all that wonderful positivity that I know you guys already do. I actually don't think it's Pantheon. But the palette that he's using, it might not be. We'll see. We'll see. Let's go say hi over there, okay? Thank you so much, everyone. You have yourself a beautiful day. And I'll see you on Wednesday. Have a good one. Let's play our ending music. I should have done that before. Oh, we got P-Wing. Close enough. All right. See you in a little bit, everyone. Catch you soon.